Alrighty folks, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be doing something that you probably wouldn't have seen coming. We're going to be playing some MSX games. This is my first time playing anything MSX on my channel, and this is done via the Wii U Japanese Virtual Console. So the MSX, for those of you guys that don't know, is a Microsoft computer targeted mainly towards the Eastern audiences, so it was actually fairly popular in Japan, and it was also released in Europe. North America, I think, only got one or two models, and so it's not really something that was ever prevalent over here in the United States or North America in general. But it was very popular in Japan. Not really sure how well it did over in Europe. I'm sure some of my European friends out there will be able to pop in later and tell me, but in Japan it was quite successful. It got a lot of games on it, and it's got a really fun game library. Many of Konami's games actually hit this thing. Konami was also very prevalent on this platform, and so yeah, these virtual console releases are pretty much all going to be Konami games. We've got Contra, we've got Castlevania or Vampire Killer, we've got a bunch of the Gradius games, and we have a couple of some more obscure titles as well by Konami on MSX. So because the thing was popular in Japan, the Wii U got a virtual console service featuring MSX over in Japan. I think these conversions were done by M2, I think so. Not 100% sure on that, but the quality of this emulation is really good. The picture looks great. Everything is super responsive, and it's a fun way to play MSX games. Unfortunately, these games are not particularly cheap. I want to say they're about a little over 800 yen a piece, which I think is probably equivalent to about $10 US. So, you know, you do have to get yourself a Japanese eShop point card, which as of doing this stream, it still works. So you can just buy a Japanese point, card for like the Switch, and it'll register to your Nintendo account on the Wii U just fine. So, so all these games have actually been acquired legally. When games are still available for sale, I generally try to support with actual cash. So yeah, as of doing this video or this stream, the service has not been taken offline yet, so you can still actually acquire these normally. Now you can also hack your Wii U and just download them that way if you're, say, in the United States and you don't have a Japanese system. These can only be accessed officially, legitimately, via a Japanese console. And I'm actually running a Japanese Wii U I had picked up a few months ago for sort of collector purposes. I got a really nice bundle, the Dragon Quest X online bundle, which came with, the system, the tablet, the Pro controller, all sorts of stands, and the Dragon Quest game, and a nice custom box. It was too good to pass up. So yeah, I've got myself my actual Japanese system here with games loaded up. That we purchased from the eShop. Maybe later at the end of the stream, I will show you the eShop and how to access the Japanese games from that. Yeah, I'll definitely do that later on, but we'll do that later. So, but yeah, the MSX is a platform that, again, I haven't really covered on my channel before. I do want to cover the Saturn Konami MSX Antiques Collection, or Konami Antiques Collection, MSX, I always forget how the name goes, but it's basically a collection of about 30 or so Konami MSX titles, many of which you're going to see here. And I will do a follow-up stream on that in the future. I wanted to do it before October, but, we're getting really close to October as of doing this stream, which means we do lots of horror-themed stuff in that month. So I'm not going to do the Saturn Konami Antiques stream until after that. So, maybe in November we'll revisit MSX games again and play some of the games that we're not going to be playing here today because I just don't have them, or they're just not available on the virtual console. So, but yeah, it should be a fun stream. My personal experience with MSX, I've never actually used an actual MSX computer because, again, it was mostly prevalent in Japan and over in Europe. So, it's not like these things are super common over here, and prices on hardware have gone up. I've always wanted an actual MSX, but, never got around to it. But I did emulate it going as far back as the late 90s. So I've been actually playing MSX titles for quite a long time, albeit via emulation. And technically, this is emulation as well. But this emulation is actually a lot better than the emulation I started with in the late 90s with things like FMSX. And then there were some other MSX emulators that came later. But I loved it, because while the MSX doesn't have things like, at least the original MSX doesn't have things like, you know, hardware accelerated scrolling or anything like that, which makes for very choppy scrolling experiences, unfortunately. The games are still a ton of fun. I mean, they're Japanese developed games. You know, Konami did a ton of them. So you've got all these Gradius games and all sorts of other shooters and things like that that are just, you know, despite the choppy scrolling, are still really fun to play. And so I actually clocked a lot of time into MSX games via emulation back in the day. I especially loved the arcade conversions. I mean, Namco's got a lot of really good arcade conversions as well. And while they look kind of gimpy in comparison to, you know, ports on other, you know, more capable 8-bit platforms like Galaga, the MSX version of Galaga was still a ton of fun to play, and I just played the hell out of it back in the day. So yeah, I've actually got a long history with the MSX, however, just via emulation, and I always love going back to these games, and I always have a good time with them. So let's rock some Penguin Adventure. I actually do have both of those on here, Monolith. So yeah, we are going to play some Antarctic Adventure and then the follow-up. So yeah, we're definitely going to be doing that. And what's going on, Jay and B Retro Gamer? And welcome everybody else to the chat. So yeah, before we actually jump into things, as usual, we're going to do the old shout-outs and whatnot. We've had some recent donations, so thanks to everyone that's backing the channel via places like Patreon. Shout-outs to Sharner Smith, who was a longtime patron but had to bail out for understandable reasons, and he actually joined back up last week. So thank you, Sharner, very much for that. Much appreciated, man, and I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Likewise, thanks to T-Bone Saxman, Constantine, and Deadly Gaming LV, who did super chats on my Hexen Part 3 stream. Remember that we streamed Hexen last week. That archive is up for anyone that missed it and wants to check it out. And these folks did direct donations on that stream. So thank you guys so much for that. You guys made playing through that damn version of Hexen worth it. Also, shout-outs to Branch, who actually moved his Twitch sub over to YouTube. So he's now a YouTube channel member, so thank you very much, Branch. Likewise with MD Mister and Reformed Pervert. Thank you guys for joining up as channel members. We actually have 30 channel members, including myself at the moment, which has unlocked us another emote. So unfortunately, I'm working a second job now, and between that and my main job and trying to practice for my October Let's Plays, I've been busy and I haven't been able to get that next emote available. But you know, assuming everyone stays as a channel member, I'm gonna have that extra slot open, so I'm gonna try to get that knocked out maybe this weekend. Miso Mama oh, there she is. Miso Mama specifically said that she wants an emote with a hat on Patchy, so I had to deliver on that. So but yeah, thanks guys for joining up, and thank you for all your support. And I'm on the wrong template, although I could technically do 4x3. That would probably be a little more enjoyable. Let's see. I didn't actually really even think about this. Let's wait for it to get. I don't know. Let's see. I want to wait for it to get to a part. I don't know. Should I just stick with 4x? I should actually stick with 4x3. It makes the image much larger, and I'll just switch to the HD template when. Let's see. I'll switch to the HD template when. Sorry, my brain starts to not work when I start multitasking like this. All right, let me just pause that. Let's see. So it's about right there. I don't know. We might actually be fine, to be honest with you. No, this needs to be stretched out just a little bit. All right, so just give me a minute here, guys, and we will get a better crop going, so it's a little bit more enjoyable to look at. What a concept. Let me bring that down. You guys can't see me. I'm actually in OBS's studio mode, which is a nice feature where you can make changes on the fly. You make changes on the fly without you guys actually seeing it. So there's that, and let's go ahead and stretch it up a little bit. And you know what? I think that's going to work out better. You guys are going to have a bigger image. So there you go. Now we have a new image cropped in my 4x3 template. So instead of looking at the HD template where the gameplay is going to be smaller, because these are 4x3 games, you know, there are black borders on both sides of the screen. So that'll look a little bit better, I think, for those of you guys on cell phones. For those of you guys on desktop computers, I don't think it matters too much. And also, just a heads up, guys, you know, last week when we were streaming, or was it the week before? It was either last week or the week before. We actually got a crash in OBS right in the middle of streaming. So if that happens, just stay put. YouTube has this nice new feature now where I can resume the stream and it'll just piece both parts together if OBS happens to crash. So yeah, just to FYI, if you see me randomly disappear, it's not because I hate you guys and I'm leaving. It's just because something happened and I will be back. You know, I'm always here for the long haul with these streams, man. This is what I do on a weekly basis. So yeah, don't go anywhere if something crashes. And if you don't hear from me, sometimes I can't pop back in the chat because of how things work, to let you know. Just stay put. Don't go anywhere. So yeah. So whoa, live, yes please. Did this game make it to US? Not this version of the game. I don't think any MSX games were released in North America, or at least I don't think any of the Konami ones were. I actually looked at a list of all Konami MSX games, and it basically had J for Japan, E for Europe, and I didn't see any U's or N's for United States or North America. So this specific version of Gradius did not come out over here, but it did get ported to the NES, and it also came out over here as an arcade game. And then it would also get, it would be included on the Gradius collection on PSP as well later on, like way later. So yeah. Desktop computer master race. That's right, man. That's how I prefer rolling. I know there are laptop master racers and there are tablet and phone master racers. I can't enjoy watching stuff on phones or tablets, honestly. It's too much of a pain to try to chat, and it interrupts the viewing experience as well when you're trying to chat. Like an overlay will come up over the actual video feed, at least in my experience watching YouTube on a phone. So yeah, not the ideal experience, but some people are watching at work or they're watching on lunch break or something like that. So I get it. You know, I'm not gonna knock them for that, but you know, my personal preferred viewing experience is definitely the desktop, or when I'm working the laptop screen, which is a good size screen. I think it's at least 17 inches. But yeah, being on my desktop is the best. So yeah, the first two Metal Gear games were included on Metal Gear Solid 3. Yep. Yep, for sure, Ronnie. All right, so we're going to start off with Gradius here. But before I do that, if you hit the R trigger, you can actually bring up a menu here. And it's actually very snappy. And let me actually go back to my HD template just for this part right here. So, but the left one is actually... this one should be, screen support. So you can change the, you know, whether it's widescreen or regular. Now, it's got 3 options, and I don't read Japanese, so I don't know what they are. And I don't see it, like, applying a filter or anything, so I'm not really sure what the deal is with that. But, yeah, you can bring that up. And to do it, you actually just press on your gamepad. So, for those of you guys that don't know, we are running the Wii U. And what I'll do here real quick is I will do something different where I can sort of show you the gamepad. So it also displays on the gamepad here, likewise with the game. You can actually see my monitor reflecting in my gamepad as well. So so you just touch the option just like that to access the screen settings and whatnot. So remember, we are on Wii U, and for those of you guys that forgot, the Wii U has this nice big tablet controller, which is actually really comfortable. I really like this controller, but I don't want to get on like a gushing about Wii U rant. I love the Wii U. It's I think it's a great system, which is why I have a Japanese one now. I'm a sucker for Wii U stuff. So, but yeah, you just press B to go back. So the disk images there, that's actually to save state and load state. So I'm gonna go ahead and save a state, and let's go ahead and start a game, just like so. And now let me pull this up and click the load disk and hit A, and boom, there we go. See, we just loaded our state instantly. It's really good. So this is especially nice for Vampire Killer because Vampire Killer has no continues. It's a pain in the ass to learn. You know, when I first got the Japanese system a couple months ago, I was save stating my way through the game to try to learn it faster. No shame in that. Kevin says price is dropping for the PS5. Let us know what it is, Kevin. Yeah, for anyone wondering, the PS5 apparently, like, there's a PS5 presentation going on right now as of doing this stream, which might be causing our lower viewership. We've got 15 people as opposed to like the 60 on the Hexen stream. We'll see what happens once the event's done. I want to see if there's like a correlation. like when the PS5 event is over, will people start joining up on our stream? They probably won't join up because for one, Wii U's in the name, and two, MSX is in the name. So it's two things people either A, don't know about or don't care about. So that could be also working against us right now. But thanks everyone that's out there and hanging out. But yeah, so you also have controller options. I haven't really messed around with this. So this just shows my Wii U gamepad, and you can configure your controls apparently here. So I'm going to go ahead and hit B to go back. I haven't tried plugging up other controllers like a Wiimote with classic controller. I wanted to try my Pokken Tournament controller on it, but I traded it in yesterday before realizing that I was going to do this MSX stream tonight. So the Pokken Tournament controller doesn't work on anything but Pokken Tournament, but I'd be really curious if this emulator recognized it. But I think I'll never find out, unfortunately. I'm not buying another Pokken Tournament controller. I would think it was such a waste of money. It's a good controller if you want to use it on a PC. But as a Wii U controller, only Pokken recognizes it, so it's just it's a paperweight for me. I don't need that controller to play Pokken Tournament. So, do I even have Pokken Tournament? Hold on. I don't. I think I actually sold it too. I had the controller. I didn't even have the game anymore. Oh man, $500 and $400 coming middle. What? That's it? Ah man, Sony. Man, so Microsoft has got it right with their S model. You know, at least it's $100 discount for no disk drive. I was worried it was going to be like a $50 discount at best. So, but all right. So with that, let's go ahead and just get into the game. Let's play some freaking Gradius, man. Hump Day stream is the best. Nice. It blew by like it barely stayed up. All right. Yeah, that was really smart on Microsoft's end. I mean, it's still going to be a big jump from the Xbox One with the new Zen 3 architecture and better graphics hardware. But it's also going to be significantly cheaper. So it's going to give, for people that don't care about disk drives, it's going to give them a nice option, a nice alternative, which is cool. I still want a Series X. I mean, I want a PS5 as well, but Xbox is going to be my first choice because of all the backwards compatibility, which I use very, very, very heavily on my Xbox One. So 360 backwards compatibility in particular, and then it's going to work with all the Xbox One games. And then, just like with an Xbox One X, Xbox One games with things like variable refresh rates and frame rates should take advantage of the Series X and run better. So it's just like, it's win-win for me. I've got so many Xbox games in my back catalog to play. But yeah, it's great that they're doing a $300 model. That's still going to be good, and it's going to give people more options. Oh, for Christ's sake, man, come on. So an enemy just appeared right behind me, and yeah, it was just like, it didn't even like scroll into the screen, it just magically appeared like right on top of me. So if you never played a Gradius game, it's all about collecting those power-ups, activating your upgrades on your bottom bar, and you're going to see this concept a lot on today's stream, because I have a bunch of the Gradius games on here. Not all of them. I think I'm missing Salamander. Which, I mean, I don't know. If we get enough activity, maybe I'll just go on and buy a couple more, but I need to be kind of saving my money. I actually dropped another 30 bucks on games today, which only got me 3 games. So, like I said, they're not super cheap, but it is a great way to play these games, and I'm probably going to end up dying here. I don't know how I'm going to do this. We might have to actually restart. I wonder if there's a safe spot up here. There's a safe spot here in the arcade game. Nope, no safe spot. Let's go ahead and reset. I have to be there with full power-ups. Not full power-ups, but more power-ups. So I am actively dropping them, Miso Mama. So in the arcade game, there was a separate missile button, but in this one, missile is the same button as your regular shot. So hey, Stexer, you played the MSX ones on the collection. Yeah, we talked about the collection a little while ago. Nice. Oh yeah, let me switch back to our 4x3 template. I had intentionally cropped it to work with that. So gotta play the Demon Souls remaster. Yeah, I want a PS5 for that specifically, but I mean, there's a chance it might actually end up coming out to PC eventually. They're talking about bringing a lot of Sony first-party titles to PC. I'm really crossing my fingers that Bloodborne happens. I really want a 60 FPS Bloodborne, man. So, I don't know. We'll see. Does the Mister not have an MSX core? It does have an MSX core, yeah, although it's a little bit harder to use because it gives you all sorts of configuration options. The MSX computers had multiple cartridge slots. You can configure those, and yeah, it's not as easy to use. This is just like, you know, loading up a Virtual Console NES game or something like that. It's very easy and simple. It's a very welcoming way, or yeah, it's just a very nice way to play these games. So we will do a Mr. stream in the future. We'll do a dedicated MSX stream so we can play more games and things like that. And we are going to do a dedicated Mr. stream as well sometime soon, maybe before the end of the month. But yeah, the Mr. does do it. Hey, Desan, what's going on? Yeah, that seems like a disappointment too. Tanya says, bye, Salamander. Just kidding. I'm sure I could find a playthrough somewhere. No, Miso Mama, I have not. All right, so let's go ahead and do this again. And let's not die this time. Yeah, one thing that's probably going to happen on this stream, though, is I'm going to get a bunch of copyright claims, because for some reason, Konami just is Konami. And, I don't need to go into it. Basically, I'm probably going to get some copyright claims on this stream. It's going to be a pain in the ass. I don't even know how I'm going to deal with them. I wish these enemies wouldn't go by so fast. It's hard to kill all of them, and I need all my power-ups that I can get. So, I think I'm going to not upgrade my... Oh, I already upgraded the missile the second time. Alright, never mind. I was going to say I'm not going to upgrade the missile the second time. It'll go faster across the screen. But basically what I need my options, which will double and triple my firepower. I think you only get 2 options in this version of the game. Whereas the arcade one, you get up to 4 options. I guess we're going to find out. I think they limited it to 2 options in this one. We'll see. Alright, there we go. So there's 1 option. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to get upgraded to our second option. But if we can, it'll be very nice. But as you can see, the option trails behind you. I mean, most of you that are watching have probably played a Gradius game. I have a lot of shmup fans that follow me here. Ugh. Okay, good. Yeah, just 2 options, that's it. And you can see things are scrolling by a lot slower, even with just these 2 options. So I'm going to try to do it like I do it in the NES game. Try to just kind of position myself up like this. Since there's no safe spot on the top right now. There's a safe spot on the arcade version. And PC Engine version. But in the NES version, no safe spot. And it doesn't seem like there's... There might be a safe spot in this one that I can't see. So I'm not going to risk it. I'm not even going to try. Well, you're never going to get good at shmups, Monolith, if you don't play them. You should play them more. Play some of the old 8-bit and 16-bit classics. It's a good way to build your basic skills. I don't recommend jumping straight into, say, a Bullet Hell by Cave. There's actually a topic going on right now in the Shmups forum where someone was like, how do I get better at Shmups? What goals should I set? And I was just like... Don't set any goals, just have fun. Like, you should play them because they're enjoyable, and you'll just naturally get better. There will be a time where you suck less at them, and it's a good feeling. Alright, let's try to get our shield. I want to do that next. Now, in some Gradius ports, the shield actually acts as a full barrier, even though you only see the little shield on the front of your ship. In other versions, like the arcade one, it actually only protects the front of your ship. So, let's see. Nope, this one only protects the front of my ship. I had to test it. I told myself I wasn't going to, but I had to. But yeah, there are some versions where it protects your entire ship. And I'm not talking like the Gradius 2 and on force field barrier. I'm talking actual Gradius 1. You know, some conversions protect your entire ship. It might have been one of the Game Boy ones, actually, that did that. Come to think of it. So I remember playing it not too long ago. Yeah, it's not a big deal that I died. Well, this isn't a very difficult level, so I can get all my power-ups back. Not a big issue. But yeah, you'll notice that the screen is scrolling really choppy, and that's again because the MSX doesn't really have any hardware dedicated to providing smooth scrolling. This was a common issue on home computers back in the day, including the MSX. Let's go ahead and use our laser here. This will help out a lot. When we did our Atari ST stream, you would notice that on a lot of games we played there, it was the same way. But if you can get around that, the games are really fun. There are a lot of single-screen games on the MSX as well, which you guys will see later. So not everything's going to be a choppy mess like this. Like, we've got the original Contra, which is... oh boy, it's an interesting version of Contra. It is interesting, alright. It does single-screen gameplay. There we go. That was intentional. Positioning my options a very specific way as to not get myself killed. There might be some secrets here too, but I'm not going to try to go for them if they exist. I know Gradius 3 has a bunch of secrets like that. Is Gradius 5 on PS2 any good? It's amazing. Gradius 5 is amazing, man. And Uber Disco, what's going on, dude? Hey, I saw your tweet right before starting about Saturn model revisions. You were asking which one was VA1 and VA2? I thought that that was dependent on the just the model Saturn that you have. Like, you could tell by the buttons on the console. So if you've got the circle buttons, then it's a Model 2. If it's the oval buttons, more spaceship-looking feel, then it's a Model 1. I thought that's how the revisions of the Saturn went. It was just completely based on, like, the outer shell, basically. But I could obviously be wrong, I don't know. But I always thought that you figured it out by the shell. Hey, Red. And Adam. Welcome back, Adam. Hope you're doing well today. I'm going to speed up a little bit. Oh, that was really close. I almost died there. I have to be careful. Now, one thing I wonder is if this version of Gradius actually has, like, the weird warps that the NES one has. I'm gonna guess probably not. Alright, we got ourselves the shield. I don't know if my missiles are gonna kill this guy. I don't think so. Nice. What I'd actually like to do is switch over to my double. Double will shoot a second shot at a 45-degree angle. Yeah, these aren't going into his mouth. There we go. Not too bad. Making progress. Oh, that was close. Almost died to that. I'm gonna leave my option on double right now, just in case I want to switch at the last minute. So if I was taking the bottom route, I would definitely want double, for sure. But it looks like these guys aren't being too aggressive right now. So I can just kind of handle it as is. Nice. I ended up layering my option on top of his mouth, which almost killed him instantly. That's one thing I love about the Gradius series, is the option system. It gives you a lot of flexibility on how you destroy various enemies. Alright. Alright, good deal. This is Gradius. This is the first Gradius. Originally an arcade game, and ported to MSX and other systems as well. Alright, there we go. I guess the PS5 event's over, because our viewership just doubled. Who just got here that was watching the PS5 event? I'm legitimately curious. Japanese 2-pack for the Sega Saturn. Nice. Yeah, that's a good collection. Good versions of the games. Micah says it was underwhelming. Why was it underwhelming? It's called 2 windows. I know, right? But you gotta remember, Kevin, the desktop master race is in the minority. As YouTube stats show, most people watch on phones. Or a majority of people watch on phones or tablets. So double shoots less frequently, but it also shoots another shot diagonally as well. So it's, you know, you're covering more screen space even though you're technically shooting slower. That was close. It's very useful for enemies above you, obviously. And then use your missiles for enemies below you. So you can cover a lot of screen space with this this weapon combination. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to laser. Try to get closer, because you can only shoot one laser at a time until it goes off screen. You have to wait until it goes off screen before you can fire it again. So, the closer you get to the right-hand side of the screen, the faster you can have lasers come out. Tassan's watching on his PS4. After this level, I'll pause it and I'll look at chat. It's been kind of hard. It's always hard to look at chat when you're playing shoot-em-ups like this. Every time I look down at chat, I die. So I try not to look at it while I'm playing shmups. There we go. And actually, you know what? Let's take advantage of that save state functionality. So there we go. We just saved a state. And boom. So if I die, I can just reload it. PS5 is November 12th. I think Xbox was November 10th. Didn't they say it was November 10th? Let's see. Yeah, so it's 2 days later the PS5 comes out. Wow. Very interesting. Stuxer always watches on PC. Nice. So diskless means only use downloadable content. Yeah, you have to buy your games digitally. Yeah, no physical media. Finally got a dedicated gaming PC and jump into Half-Life Alyx. You're blown away. Total VR convert. Yeah, VR is awesome, dude. I haven't played Half-Life Alyx because I'd sold my my VR headset earlier this year just to pay down some bills. So, no, Patchouli. My cat keeps coming in here to bug me. She still has 2 hours before it's time to eat. It's not time to eat yet, Patchouli. It's not time to eat. Goofy cat. The price, yeah, $500 with the disc drive, $400 without. We already knew about everything they showed, and the price doesn't compete with Xbox. Well, it does and it doesn't. I mean, so the diskless PS5, it's nothing else is being compromised. It's just the disk drive, right? Whereas the Xbox Series S is going to be compromised. It's not going to be as powerful or capable as the Series X. So yes, there is a $300 model, but it's also not equivalent to the Series X just without a disk drive. Whereas PS5, you get a $100 discount if you don't want the disk drive. So I don't know. Sort of apples to oranges, but you didn't count me because YouTube. Oh yeah, actually, you know, YouTube does let you like your own stuff. It used to like not count them, but I think it counts the likes now that I do. So I do occasionally like my own videos just to just to add more interaction to the video. Hey, Valgader, Mike, what's going on? The MSX stuff is going well. This is our first game. We're going to be here for a while tonight. We are going to be playing a bunch of games here. So, all right. So, small? I don't know what the Series S stands for. It's just what's the... I mean, it could stand for small for all I know. It's just something like they started with the Xbox One line, so... Okay. Yeah, I really do hope Sony gets their act together with backwards compatibility, because that's a huge incentive for me being on the Xbox ecosystem. That was close. I actually took a hit there, surprisingly. I mean, the great thing about Microsoft's ecosystem is that so many of my games that I purchased have been carried forward. Not just carried forward, but they also work and perform better on the newer hardware. It's like, if a game is backwards compatible on Xbox 3 or for Xbox 360, I'd rather play it on Xbox One than play it on an Xbox 360. Because I know it's going to load a little bit faster. I know in some cases the visuals are going to be enhanced. The frame rates are going to be smoothed out if they were games with variable frame rates. Things like that. Like, that's very appealing to me. I'm also more likely to give money to the company that does that on their system. So I'm more likely to give digital money or give money for digital-only games to Microsoft because they actually have put an effort to try to allow you to carry those forward. Or Sony, like, they don't give two craps. So it's like, I'm less likely to give, you know, money to Sony because of that. So they're actually losing money from customers like me. Whereas Microsoft is gaining money from customers like me. So, yeah. I'd really like to see Sony turn that around. And it's not just like a PS4 to PS5 thing. It's just been something for a long time. That's been happening for a long time. In that ecosystem. God, I hope the PS5 store is better than the PS4 store as well. Ugh. When I had my PS4, like, I'd have to... the store would just lock up and stop responding, and I would have to physically power cycle my console for it to work again. It was so bad. Same with PS3. Yeah, we'll see. But you know that, you know, PlayStation line, the PlayStation ecosystem is probably where a majority of gamers are gonna remain. They're, you know, the PS4 was a smash success. And so you know they're probably gonna get all the exclusives, or a lot of the exclusives right away. So it's probably still a wise decision to go PlayStation 5 if you're already in the PlayStation ecosystem hardcore. Like, if you have to have one console, it's got to be the one with all the exclusives, and PlayStation 5 is probably going to be the way to go. But if you're like me and you're like, I only dabble occasionally in modern games, like, I just now got Sekiro yesterday. And I'm probably not going to get to play it for a while. Damn it, man. You know. Didn't really need a PS5 for that, or PS4 for that. But I spent a lot of my time playing, you know, older, backwards compatible arcade-style titles, like my shmups, and a bunch of the other stuff I bought on Xbox One, like my Neo Geo Arcade Archives titles. I was playing Daytona USA on for Xbox 360 on my Xbox One just a couple weeks ago, so that's where a lot of my Xbox time is spent. So since that, I don't see that changing, I'm gonna still stick with the Microsoft ecosystem. We'll definitely get a PS5 eventually, but I'm not gonna have the money to get one right away. Now, if it was backwards compatible with everything on PS4, then I would totally consider it, like, right away. Because I actually, when I owned a PS4 for about 2 years, I actually did buy a lot of digital titles. But, it's not seeming like that's going to be the case, unfortunately. And this is really bad. Pretty much no power-ups. GG, game. GG. Yeah, I'm not liking this. Yeah, this is probably going to be our brick wall. Was this level even in the arcade version? I know there was a bone graveyard in the TurboGrafx, not TurboGrafx, but PC Engine version. Makes you wonder if this was even in the arcade. Something tells me it wasn't. Because I know the bone graveyard was supposed to be... Was that the extra stage? Or maybe it was in the arcade one. I never actually beat the arcade version of Gradius. Now I'm getting myself confused. This is our last life, too. So once I get a game over, we'll switch to a different game. I do have that save, but I'm not repeating the whole level. Oh, I got an extra life. Great, we're gonna have to do this again. It's like, oh darn, I got an extra life. Normally that would be celebration, but in games like this, where you've got a checkpoint-based system, sometimes you just want to end the game. Because it's too much work to just redo this over and over and over again. I was hoping I'd actually just magically beat this version. Like, get a 1 credit clear in my first try, because I've beaten the NES version. And the NES version can be tough at points, so... Dude, come on! Alright, I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm not gonna try again. I'm not even bothering. AAA games are expensive, man. Well, I mean, they've always been expensive. Honestly, they're cheaper now than they have been before. Remember the Super Nintendo days when it was like, it could be $80 to $100 for a game? Because of those damn cartridge ROMs. Same with N64. But, alright, so let's go ahead and switch up. Again, we are on an actual Japanese Wii U. Oh, Gradius 3's got an awesome soundtrack. It's so good. Oh, there was Demon Souls gameplay in the event. Nice. I'll definitely check that out. It doesn't really matter, Miso Mama. Cartridges will last a little bit longer, but the ROMs will eventually die as well. So it's not like they're impervious. It's all gonna die one day. Just like you will. And I will. And all of you will. You will no longer be here one day. And so what I say is we shouldn't care too much about this stuff. Because it is pointless in the end. That's my little bit of depressing philosophy for the moment. So let's do, we'll start off with, we'll go to Antarctic Adventure next. No, that was a Diet Coke. I went to McDonald's after work, got my usual meal before my stream, and so I was just refilling my drink. I think it's important to preserve this stuff, but if you're the kind of person that focuses so much on, like, I have to have physical, blah, 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 like, eventually all your physical stuff is going to go bye-bye, no matter what. So I think it's important to have reasons why you do that. Like, I have reasons why I do physical. Like, I like having the option to resell my game. That's a big part of it for me because, like Spike Paul says, that games are expensive. And, like, I'm already contemplating trading in Tony Hawk, you know, that I bought last week on Xbox One, or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I think once I'm done with it, I'm just going to trade it in to get like $25 back. And it was basically like I paid $15 to play through the game and enjoy it, you know? And then I'll get some money back, and then I'll buy it back 2-3 years down the road when it's a $10 game. And I will have actually, you know, ended up spending less than full price on it total. So, yeah, I like having that option. But I'm not like, you know, there are people that just refuse to buy digitally 100%. Not realizing that they could just walk down the street tomorrow and get hit by a bus and, you know, all that effort tracking down physical stuff would be kind of pointless. So, and your family's not going to want to deal with it if you have one. They're going to just, you're not going to try to sell the stuff. They're going to just donate it to the nearest Goodwill, and they're not going to get anything for it. Maybe a tax write-off. And all your effort being focused into hoarding physical things will be for naught. So, I don't know. I just say, you know, do what you're comfortable with, but don't stress over it too much. That's the big thing. You don't want to spend your whole life stressing over things like physical versus digital. It's not worth the trouble. Just do what you do, but don't stress over it too much. Oh, man. Yeah, same here, Mike. I mean, that's why I still buy games on Steam. I mean, I've had Steam for 12 years now, and all of my games are still accessible. Yeah. And just because it's on Steam doesn't mean that it's locked down to DRM. Not everything on Steam is. I've got a bunch of shmups that I can copy and paste outside of Steam and have them run just perfectly fine. So many DOSBox titles, I can take the original files, drag them over to my Windows 95 machine, and they work out of the box because they're still bundled with the original executables. So, you know, yeah. That's right, Monolith. Yes, Antarctic Adventure. So this is the first one. I do have the second one on here. We'll play a little bit later. These are both really fun games. I also wanted to give a shout out to Jeroen Becker, who actually goes by Stray Fox here on YouTube. I forgot to mention that when I first got my Japanese Wii U and I had mentioned I was downloading MSX games on it, he actually did a donation to me to buy MSX games. So a couple of these MSX games are actually because of him. So huge shout outs to him. Thank you so much for that, man. Antarctic Adventure 1 and 2, I think are actually a couple of the games that I picked up with his donation, along with Space Manbow. He actually provided a bunch of good tips on some games as well, like Vampire Killer, which we'll talk about as we switch over to those later. So, but yeah, from penguins to pachinko. All right, so let's go ahead and jump into this. I have to hit start button. Yeah, Kevin, I'm there with you, man. I don't want to pay $1,000 for a game. If I want to drop $1,000 on something that is effectively a toy, something that's just meant for entertainment, I'm gonna put it towards a pinball machine or something like that. I'm not gonna pay $1,000 for a video game. Maybe a video game console that very few other people have, because I stream and I do YouTube. So there's value in that, but I am definitely not dropping, you know, tons of money on just a video game. But as you guys know, I've gone quote-unquote digital with a lot of my retro games. wink wink, with flash carts and now optical drive emulators. I got my Saturn Satiator in the mail a few weeks ago, which is an optical drive emulator that slips into the back of your console, and you basically just load up ISOs like they're ROMs on a flash cart. And it's been really good so far, and I'm gonna try to expand that to other systems like the PlayStation later on. And then I'll get another Dreamcast ODE as well eventually. Right now I've kind of resorted back to physical discs for Dreamcast for the time being. Oh yeah, and Richie, like, the ODE is just, it's so convenient. I absolutely love firing up my Saturn and just having a menu of games. And you click on a game and boom, it's just right into it. It just, you know, you don't have to wait for the disk drive to spin up. Yeah, it's so convenient. And then these devices have actually led me to sell a lot of my games to try to recoup the costs, you know, recoup the funds. Especially right now where money's tight. I'm working a second job, so having these devices is, for my channel in particular, it's been a lifesaver. I would not be able to cover as much content without either A, using software emulation, or B, using flash carts. Now, I try not to use software emulation. This is an exception, because this is, you know, virtual console. It is software emulation. But, everything else I try to do from real hardware. So, the flash carts allow me to not have to spend lots of money on games I don't need. But they allow me to play them still on real hardware with the original video output and all that stuff. So, it's, you know, I preach about this all the time. And not to beat a dead horse, because, you know, we've always got new people rolling in here. So it's good to talk about things again and again and again. But, yeah, it's like the best of both worlds between software emulation and the convenience of software emulation and the benefits of real hardware. The feel, you know, the original controllers, the quirks. And we actually ran out of time, so we'll do that again. Oh, Saturn's an amazing system, yeah. I did not have to rip out the optical drive. No, that's one of the big benefits to the Satiator. The Satiator is the one that slips into the back of your MPEG cartridge slot. You know that slot where the battery goes that no one ever talks about? Yeah, it slips in there. And, yep. So, now it's expensive. It's the most expensive of the optical drive emulator options. But, again, you don't have to rip out your CD drive. And if you go over to a friend's house and they have a Saturn, you just take out the cartridge and then you bring it over with you. You pop it in their system and it works, you know. So, yeah, it's great. I love it. Your Fenrir skipping audio? Ooh, that doesn't sound good. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, Red, yeah. We talked about that earlier. Yeah, someone had mentioned that. I'm not buying. I won't have the money. I'm actually worried that I'm not even going to have the money for the Xbox Series X. As things are standing right now, I don't think I'm going to be able to get one on launch. Which sucks. But to be fair, like, I didn't get any of the recent generation consoles at launch. Xbox One and Wii U I got a month after launch each. And actually Xbox One I might have gotten like January. I don't remember. It was after Christmas 2013. They back then I had a whole lot of funds freed up on my credit cards, so it's like I could make random one-off, just like, you know, binge purchases like that. And so my brother and I were at Walmart late one night. It was like midnight. And they had an Xbox One Day 1 edition. I guess someone probably had returned it. So I really, really wanted Killer Instinct at the time. And so, yeah, I bought it and tossed it on one of my credit cards. And the Wii U, when the Wii U came out in 2012, my mom was like, "What do you want for Christmas?" She was just shopping at Best Buy and called me. She says, "What do you want for Christmas?" And I was like, I don't know. "Oh, the Wii U came out. How about a Wii U?" And she asked about it, and they had a ton of them in stock because no one was interested in it. So I got a Wii U a month after launch. But I haven't gotten a console on day one since the Xbox 360. But I would like to have a Series X on day one. That would be nice. But I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. Not enough money. I don't have enough money. Like I said earlier, I actually started up a second job a couple weeks ago. And so, you know, I have to kind of put that money towards savings and things like that. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to pick up a Series X. I don't know if we're going to actually make this, because I am going a little slow. You do want to kind of remain fast here, but I keep trying to go for, like, the fish for more points. In the second game, collecting power-ups or collecting items on the playfield will actually upgrade your penguin. You'll run faster. He can eventually start shooting. All sorts of crazy stuff. You guys will see. This one is a little more like a driving game, where it's more about just like getting to the end and not really killing stuff. Just getting there before time runs out. And it's very much, you know, similar in the second game. But you do need to kind of book it in this. If you don't, then you're going to run out of time like I did earlier. Alright, we got it this time. How do I have time to stream? Well, I only work about 13 hours at the second job. I work about 7 hours one day, 6 hours the next day. So I still have some free time left over, but I consider YouTube, and in a way Twitch, to be like a third job. So that's where the rest of my time goes. It goes to, like, I didn't stream yesterday on Twitch. But what I did do is I sat on the couch for a few hours practicing NES games for October Let's Plays. So even though I wasn't live, I was still working towards, you know, my YouTube channel, basically. There's a lot of stuff I do like that in the background that you guys don't see. In the past, I've been trying to stream on Twitch to do my Let's Play practice. But these last couple of months in particular, I've been trying to stream less over there, and I've just been practicing games off-stream. I'm trying to work on Monster Party right now. I'm probably going to post a community tab update about that game. Probably tomorrow. Because I've been getting asked for years now to play that game. And so I'm just slowly trying to work towards it. It's not a game I really... I don't want to say it's not a good game, but it's one of those games that is so unique gameplay-wise, and it feels so weird that it's been really hard for me to get into it. Over the years, I've tried it again and again and again, but now it's finally starting to click. So I think I'm going to try to make that my first Let's Play of October. But slowly working on it. I finally got to stage 5 today out of 8 total, so I don't think I'm going to have too much issue getting through the game. Although apparently stage 6 is like this big-ass maze. So I'm probably going to have to look up a walkthrough for that to memorize the route based on what I've heard. But, yeah, it's like I have 3 jobs. My main job, my second job, which is at a video game store, and then YouTube. Twitch helps a little bit, but my payouts on Twitch, they only come once every 3 or 4 months, so it's not like I make much there. I don't make a lot on YouTube either, but YouTube, I make enough to take it way more seriously. Plus, I have a bigger audience here, so it's natural for me to take YouTube a lot more seriously than Twitch. These days, Twitch, I take it relatively casually, actually. I just, you know, it's... When I have free time, I stream. If I don't, or I don't feel like it, I just don't. YouTube, though, we're here. Same time, same day, every week. What was I planning on giving Diablo 3 another chance? I actually bought Diablo 3 a couple months ago. I actually put a few hours into it, but I just haven't had time to go back to it. So, it's still on my computer. I still plan on going back to it. Unlike when I first played it on Xbox 360. It was either Xbox 360 or Xbox One. I don't remember. I didn't really like it, but I was enjoying it a couple months ago when I bought it again. But was playing it on PC. Keyboard and mouse helps so much with that game. So I don't think it's as good as the older Diablo games. It's just, it doesn't feel as good. You just like, you run into a big group of enemies, you just mash the mouse button with very little threat, at least on the default difficulty. And it doesn't, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel as good as the original Diablo or Diablo 2, in my opinion. But I was having fun, and that's what mattered, right? Which is a good turnaround, because I used to really have a strong distaste for the game. Based on my original experience. But yeah, I will go back to it when I have time. I just don't have time right now. Too busy practicing for Let's Plays. I have a bunch of longer playthroughs I want to try to knock out in October. And so I have to get ahead of my Let's Play schedule so I can start working on those longer playthroughs. Like I really want to do Castlevania Curse of Darkness, so I have to do a full playthrough of it on Twitch before I even think about doing it on YouTube. We might run out of time this time. Ah. Come on, Penguin, you can do it. Or not. Running out of time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No! Just slide your way to the end. That's what your belly's for. All right. Well, there you go. Yeah, we have the follow up on here as well. We'll play that later tonight. I lived on Twitch in the past. I did. And that was because of my graveyard schedule. You know, I was up all night, and you can't really do a whole lot overnight. But now that I work during the days, you know, I can take on a second job, which I did. And I can stream earlier in the afternoon. I can't stay up all night anymore streaming. So I also get tired much easier now, probably because I'm on day shift. Okay. We'll rock some Contra. Now this one is interesting. The original levels are actually somewhat faithful. But then the game adds a ton of its own levels, and it just gets super repetitive and kind of not fun. But you guys will see what I mean as we go through this. All right, let's reset. It looks like it automatically loaded my state, which is interesting. So, I love that MSX boot screen. Yeah, Micah, speaking of Diablo 3, I actually did just that. I raised it up to the next difficulty above normal. I might have even boosted it up again past that. Alright, so like I mentioned earlier, you'll notice that Contra is single screen. And when you select weapon power-ups, it asks you to, what weapon to switch to. So it actually doesn't play that bad. It is, you know, not as smooth as, say, the NES game in terms of movement and whatnot. But, oops, almost took a hit. You do have a life bar in this. And in the first level, you actually don't take that much damage. But in later levels, you have to be really careful because you will take a ton of damage. Ooh, took a hit there. Ugh. Alright, this is awkward. Let's just try to see what this is. Machine gun, normal gun. Well, machine gun's the only way to go on this first level. There we go. Alright, see you, Dasan. Take care. I don't actually need to kill all these enemies, but it's just kind of habit, you know? It's Contra. You gotta shoot stuff. If you're not shooting stuff in Contra, it's just not as cool. It's not as fun. Alright, let's just hop down here. Alright, that's not working. Let's kill this turret from here. And there we go. First level down. It was my very first video game. I don't remember, honestly. It was something on the Atari 2600. What it was, I don't remember. I do have vague memories of, like, asteroids and Missile Command, stuff like that. Generation defining. God damn. This is stupid buzzwords. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that sort of marketing. Generation defining. Well, it wasn't generation defining for me. You don't have M2's Port of Battle Garega on there, jackasses. Or all the Arcade Archives games. Or Raiden 5 Director's Cut. Generation defining my ass. Smurf saved the day. Nice. These gun turrets look like Metal Gear. Coincidence? Well, I mean, Metal Gear originated on the MSX. And it was by Konami. All these games are pretty much Konami games, by the way. For those of you guys just joining us. Previous generation defining games? Well, at least Microsoft lets me play them on their consoles. Now, as much credit as I've been giving Microsoft, their system's not perfect either. I mean, there are a lot of 360 games that aren't backwards compatible, and some of them are shmups that I really like Mushihime-sama Futari, Death Smiles 2, stuff like that. They cost probably about $10 a piece. It's not cheap. They're about 838 yen. I think that's what they were today when I looked at them. Yeah, so not cheap. But it's not bad if you're just gonna buy like a couple here and there. Like, you know, initially I wasn't gonna buy many. But you know what I do when I get, you know, some alcohol in me, is I buy way more than I should. I have no control. So it started off with Vampire Killer and Contra. I'll go with the rear gun. This is a new weapon. And then it evolved into some of the Gradius games I wanted, and then Space Manbow, which is a really good, impressive shooter for the system. Yeah. Remember, you can only buy these if you have a Japanese system. These are not available in North America. So you gotta have a Japanese console for it to even have the capability of buying these. Now, you can hack your Wii U. And then you could acquire them via other means. If, you know, you don't have a Japanese system. But, yeah. Konami did a lot of their early home system development on the MSX, Micah. That's why. They were a very, very big developer on the MSX. They've got dozens and dozens and dozens of games. So, yes, there's an MSX core on Mister, and you've got emulators on PC. I mean, everyone knows that already, though. But I bought the Japanese Wii U just because, like, I'm a huge fan of the Wii U, and I want a couple of different models. For one, just to have backup tablet controllers, because they're pretty much irreplaceable. But I also collect hardware here and there, so it's like I like having different variations sometimes. And I was shocked when I made a Nintendo account that, like, I was like, what? Why didn't anyone tell me Vampire Killer was on the freaking Wii U in Japan? I would have bought one sooner. Especially when they were cheaper. You know, prices on them have gone up a little bit. As Miso-mama would say, due to the COVID tax. I was like, this is so cool. I immediately did not regret my decision to buy a Japanese Wii U once I realized I could get some MSX games on it. It was so cool. I was like, this is the best way for me to practice Vampire Killer. You know, it looks great, it runs great, you got save states, so you can practice with save states. Totally worth it. Kind of wish I had the machine gun right now instead of the reverse shot. The reverse shot is definitely convenient here and there, but it's tough when you got to line up and match the button. Did I finish Vampire Killer? No. I only got to stage 3. And I'm dead. Yeah, so now I'm slower too, because one of the power-ups I got speeds me up. There we go. Not really, Mike, no. It's got a version of Taiko Drum Master. It's got a game called Ace of Seafood, which is actually really cool. Let's try the fire gun. But that ended up coming out in North America on other systems, like the Switch. But on Wii U, it's only available in Japan. So I bought that. That was actually a cheap game. It was like 10 or 12 bucks. There's another goofy, like, sort of Motocross Maniacs style game. Well, not really Motocross Maniacs. It's more of like a runner, but you're on a bicycle, and it's actually really fun. There are a couple of other games that I think are kind of not English friendly, like Dragon Quest X Online. But yeah, no, it's not really a good system to import if you're trying to play, like, actual Wii U exclusives. Alright, that sped me up. Panzer Dragoon Zwei does not play audio from the CD, no. Not until you beat the game. It uses CD audio for its ending and credit sequence. Everything else is generated internally by the Saturn sound hardware. Quake 4? Yeah, just played on PC. I mean, not so easy for some people, but that's the best way to experience it. The 361 has a lot of frame drops. I always found Quake 4 to be kind of jarring on 360, honestly. I bought it on launch day, and I didn't like it that much. It wasn't until I played it on PC that I was able to appreciate it more. But then again, I still don't like the game very much, so never mind, don't listen to me. I actually tried playing through Quake 4 again on PC a few months ago, earlier this year, to do a YouTube stream, and I got so fucking bored with that game. I was like, I can't do this. Sorry guys, I can't do it. Virtua Cop. A lot of the early Sega games, Uber Disco, they all do CD audio, like Sega Rally, Daytona USA, Virtua Cop. I mean, just look at your ISOs, man. Just look at your folder of ISOs. Because games that have CD audio are gonna have, you know, full sets of like MP3s or WAV files or something. That's all you have to do. But yeah, those games have CD audio. I keep running into this fire because I keep looking down at chat, not realizing that there's fire in this level. Yeah, the inclusion of Quake 2 was probably the saving grace for 360 Quake 4, in my opinion. Even though Quake 2 still didn't play that well, because you're on a freaking Xbox controller. It just... That game was designed with keyboard and mouse in mind specifically, you know? So it was still really awkward playing the game. Still not an ideal way to play Quake 2, if you ask me. But it was the first time that console players got basically a PC-perfect port of the game. So that was cool. Can't complain, especially considering it was a freebie. Does anyone know if Quake 2 is backwards compatible on Xbox One? Well, light bars and Contra games are a little more common in Japan, Grinch. Like Contra Hardcore, for instance, had one. Quake 2 is not backwards compatible. Well, that sucks. So normally this would be our last level. But the game just keeps going, and going, and going, and going, and going after this. So what would have been like a relatively fun port actually ends up becoming like just a struggle. For all the wrong reasons. You guys will see later on. We still have 2 lives left. I've been playing it just a little bit on and off. I streamed it the day it came out. Got like 27 million copyright claims on it, so I had to delete the stream. And then I played it for a few hours since, on and off, just briefly. I don't know, I'm a little over halfway through Tony Hawk 1, and I've done a few Tony Hawk 2 levels. The extra goals in Tony Hawk 1 are really throwing me off. Like, I actually had to look up a YouTube walkthrough for one of them the other day. But yeah, not enough time to play it, unfortunately. At least it wasn't Saturn Quake 1. True. This is true. Well, no one wants to hear a stream without music, Mike. I was actually a little annoyed when I posted on social media about it. People were like, couldn't you just turn off the music? Well, yeah, no one wants to fucking listen to a stream with no music. So that's why I intentionally lowered the volume really low. Like, it was really low. People could still hear it, but just barely. And I still got copyright claims. I was like, what the hell? This system's rigged, I swear. You know? This is why I avoid covering games with copyrighted music. Well, technically all music's copyrighted, but you know what I mean. Like, licensed music. It's why you'll never see me play, like, Wipeout XL, you know? Which sucks, because I really love the game, and I really want to stream it here, but I can't, because of all the licensed music. You know? And yes, guys, I have thought about the potential of muting the game audio. I'm not that dense. I've been doing this stuff for a long time, so yes, I have thought about it. Alright, let's try the laser. But yeah, it's frustrating, man, because I wanna cover the game as is, and I can't, you know, if it's like, if I get one copyright claim, that's one thing, because then I could dispute it, and if the rights holder comes back and says no, and I get a copyright strike for it, it's just one copyright strike. But the problem with something like my Tony Hawk stream is I got about, I think it was about 24, it was about 24 copyright claims. If I went and tried to dispute all of them, and 3 of them came back as bad, my channel would have been shut down instantly. 3 copyright strikes and you're out. You know, no ifs, ands, or buts. It's a really nasty system. So I have to be very careful. But a lot of times, you know, lowering the game audio is enough to not get a claim. But in the case of Tony Hawk, nope, was not enough. So you guys won't see me cover games like that in the future. Which sucks, because, you know, I really, really love the early Tony Hawk games, and I really wanted to show that game off. You know, multiple people in that stream were like, this game looks awesome, I'm gonna go buy it. You know, basically selling people on the game, and I get punished for it. Yeah, so all this content from here on out is brand new. Oh yeah, Micah, that's also why you'll never see me play Crazy Taxi, because it's a game that was defined by its music. Yeah. Yeah, and later versions of it don't work for me either for the exact same reason, is I have to have the original Crazy Taxi music. You know, the game was absolutely, at least partially defined by its soundtrack. The location licensing doesn't bother me as much. Oh yeah, you have to hold up and attack, by the way, to shoot all the way up at the top there. It's the first time you have to actually do that. Yeah, it's frustrating stuff, guys. Some of the struggles we have to deal with when YouTubing. Wow, that hit me? Okay, and that took away over half my health bar. Thanks. Thanks, log. Touches a log, dies instantly. Gets shot in the head by a bullet, only loses 1 block of health. Actually, it's probably more now, but... Yeah, I mean, so Jack is, he's a Twitch guy. He doesn't do a lot of YouTube stuff. I mean, yeah, he posts his stuff on YouTube, but... over on Twitch, he's just now starting to deal with all the copyright BS, because Twitch has lately been starting to roll out a similar system to what YouTube's got. Which is basically kind of like, it's the YouTube Content ID system, but, you know, it's basically the same kind of thing. Where copyright holders can upload their content to this system, and YouTube's AI, you know, its algorithms, scan the music, or the video assets even. It doesn't have to just be music, it could be video. And it says, okay, this is what, you know, this is what the waveform is like, and then when, say, I make a gameplay video that has copyrighted music in it, it matches my content to what's in YouTube's system. And then if there's a match, I get a copyright claim. It's not... You can get manual copyright claims, but it's very rare. So, like, Capcom was kind of notorious in the early days of... God, I think it might have been the Resident Evil... God, was it the Resident Evil... I think it was Resident Evil... Either Resident Evil 7 or the Resident Evil 2 remake, where, like, people were uploading gameplay videos of it right away, and, like, a higher up at Capcom was going and manually applying claims to the videos. It was really... It was... And actually, I think it was because people were posting videos pre-release. So the game had leaked, people had started posting videos about it, and I think that's why they were getting the manual claims. But it's rare. So when you get a copyright claim, it's generally just coming from YouTube's automated system, where the copyright holders upload their own content. I think I have to actually hit all the turrets here. The copyright holders upload their own content, and, you know, YouTube will basically scan your content for any matches. And that's how it works. And then you can try to dispute it. If it's like one random one-off claim, I'll try to dispute it. But if it's multiple claims on one video, then I'll usually not, because there's the risk of them countering my claims and I get multiple copyright strikes, and then my channel goes bye-bye. And I don't want that, because my channel goes bye-bye. You guys don't get any more content from me. Or there are other risks as well. Like if I get one copyright strike, I don't know if it's one copyright strike or if it's two. But you get X amount of copyright strikes without going to 3 copyright strikes, they'll limit your channel capabilities as well, such as limiting live streaming, like disabling live streaming, for instance. So if I got a couple of copyright strikes, I actually wouldn't be able to live stream for you guys for a certain period of time. That would suck, because that's a huge part of my channel. Yeah. Life of a streamer, Red, yeah. Alright, well that's Contra. So let's go ahead and exit back out. Oops, wrong button. No Patchouli. Patchouli came in, stared at me and goes, meow. And I go, no. She flips around and walks out. Goofy ass cat, man. She's a handful. She's a cutie, but she's a handful. Okay. Yeah, so for anyone that's never used a Wii U before, so I'm actually looking at the tablet to navigate my screen, but this is what it looks like normally. Unfortunately, I can't navigate it with the controller when I have it up on the TV like this. I'd have to use a Wiimote or something like that, which I don't have out right now. So, but these are my MSX games. This is the selection of games that we have. I'm not gonna play Nemesis 3, which is the one in the top middle, simply because I have gotten a copyright claim on that. I streamed this on Twitch when I first got all these games, and I exported it to another YouTube channel I have, which is just for my Twitch exports, and I got a copyright claim for that middle game. And actually, what I should do is double check that channel to see what games I did get copyright claims on. That way I can avoid them. I'd rather avoid getting claimed if I can. So let me log into that channel real quick. Do strikes restart after a period of time? Yeah, it's like 60 days or 90 days or something like that. Or maybe it's like 6 months. It might be like 6 months. Jeez. Yeah, it takes a while for the strikes to go away, but they do go away. And so if you have 2 strikes, you can eventually revert back to 0 strikes. Sorry, responding to a comment I got on my other channel. I actually had posted my Saturn Satiator unboxing. For anyone curious about it, I was going to... I was going to actually do a YouTube unboxing, but I was so overwhelmed. I had started my part-time job that week, and I didn't get around to it. So I just did a quick unboxing on Twitch, and then I spent a whole stream testing it. Let's see. Have to go through my copyright claims tab. No matching videos. Oh, you know what? Oh, man. I might have deleted my Wii U stream archive on Twitch. No, it's there. It's weird. It's got no copyright claims on it. I wonder if I did an edit function where it edited out the claimed areas. I think it might have. Oh, crap. Let me check it real quick. Yeah, I played a little bit of Dark Forces. I've always struggled to get into it on console, because we talked about it last week on my Hexen stream. That the PS1 version doesn't have individual strafe keys, like strafe left, then strafe right. It's just got a single strafe button. And I find it really hard to play like a game like Dark Forces with that sort of setup. So, let's see. Huh, it's weird. I could have sworn I got copyright claims for it. Let's see. I wasn't planning on buying more than like one or two. But then I said fuck it. And I did. Huh. And then my friend sent me that donation. I not seen... Ah, that's weird. Maybe we will play it later then. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys. I really want to avoid claims if I can. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, no, when I go back and actually try to play through that game, Micah, I'm going to play it on PC. You do have individual strafe keys and stuff like that. I actually have it loaded up on my my Windows 95 machine. Okay, so let's do another shooter. Go back to Gradius since we've got a bunch of Gradius games on here. So we'll just kind of alternate back and forth. Looks like I got a save state on here too. Oh, save state at the title screen. Great. Yeah, I really like this one. This one's got some great music, and this is a new exclusive game. This was not like an arcade game. This specific version. This is not based on Arcade Gradius 2. So it's its own unique game, which is really sweet. All right. Yeah, thankfully these first sets of enemies, they come in a little bit slower in this game than they do in Gradius 1, which is nice. Easier to actually kill all of them, which, you know, if you kill the whole chain, you'll get your power-up icons. And that's pretty important for getting upgraded quickly. You always want to take advantage of these first sections here. Gradius 3 and Super Nintendo is loosely based on the arcade game. It has a lot of changes. Some of the arcade levels are missing. The levels that are in the arcade game they have different layouts and different enemy layouts. Super Nintendo game is way easier. Which, in the case of Gradius 3, I think is actually a good thing. Gradius 3 is one of those games that's like a little too hard for its own good. Now, if you can say you've beaten Gradius 3 Arcade, you're pretty much a shmup god. But, yeah, it's insanely difficult. I got a PS2 shmup stream archive from last year where I played Gradius 3 and 4, and I get wrecked pretty hard. And even how far I got is still farther than most people get. I mean, that's how hard the damn game is. And I think all I did was get to stage 3. Stage 2 is usually the hang-up for a lot of people. The bubble stage. It's quite challenging. Man, I want to get my shield. That was close. That was very risky. I should have went for that turret first. But my eyes were on the prize, which was the the shield. Yeah, Gradius 3 and Super Nintendo is one of my favorite games in the system, actually. I love it. A lot of people say it's bad because it's got so much slowdown, but it's like, I don't care about it. It's Super Nintendo. Everything slows down on Super Nintendo. Not really everything, but a lot of games slow down on Super Nintendo quite badly. It's just is what it is. Yeah, Gradius 3 is just, it's such a colorful game. Plays really well, and it's got a fantastic soundtrack. And the other nice thing about it is it's not too difficult. You know, a lot of shmups are just really, really unfairly challenging games, which is kind of off-putting to a lot of players. Alright, so Jerome said that I can... Oh, I think I messed it up. Apparently on boss fights in this game, unless I'm thinking of the wrong Gradius. Maybe I'm thinking of Nemesis 3, but I thought it was this one. When bosses explode, you can kind of go into their vortexes, and you'll be warped to a bonus stage. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of scared to try because my bullets were getting absorbed, and I didn't want to, like, run into the boss and die. No blast processing. Yeah, some of those Super Nintendo games were just simply not optimized, though. Like, Super Ghouls and Ghosts is a great example. There's a ROM hack that fixes the majority of the slowdown, and I finally got to try it a few weeks ago. And it doesn't use any special chip hacks or anything like that. So it's one of those things where, like, you know, it could have been fixed if enough time was given to it. But, you know, the development hardware was new at the time. Devs were probably trying to wrap their heads around it. And, you know, working for a video game company, you've got deadlines. You can't just sit there working on it forever. So there are a lot of games that actually should have run better on the system, but they're just, you know, they were earlier titles. And they just weren't able to make it happen. But that's one thing that's great about the modern homebrew and hacking community is they can go back into these games and take their time and actually correct some of their issues, like the slowdown. Gradius 3, there is a hack to remove all the slowdown. It's pretty amazing. It almost makes it a brand new game. But that actually requires taking advantage of a special chip. And so you do need a flash card that's capable of doing that, or something like the Mister, or a software emulation device. So you would need like an SD to SNES if you're going to use a flash card. A regular Super EverDrive won't work for that one. Ooh, I want that. Oh, come on! This is BS. Okay, this is bad too. No, that's not happening. This is bad. Alright. Yeah, so the choppy scrolling does make sections like this a little awkward. I mean, a little awkward is probably an understatement. It's very slow. Navigating your way up these things is a little tricky because of said choppy scrolling. And again, this is because the Master System didn't really have any assistance with smooth scrolling. There was no, like, smooth scrolling hardware built in. There was one way the consoles of the era excelled so much more over computers, is they had assisted hardware, or hardware that assisted with things like smooth scrolling, background scrolling. Yeah, but what really helps these games, MSX games in particular, I'm talking, is that usually, you know, Konami games in particular usually have really good soundtracks. And they're still visually pleasing as well, being 8-bit games. And the visuals just get better and better as the MSX hardware revisions go up. So there was the MSX2. And so, like, when we get to games like Vampire Killer, it'll be a little bit better. Although Vampire Killer is a single-screen game. But Space Manbow is a later shooter on the system, from what I understand. Taking advantage of later MSX hardware, and it just looks so much better than, say, this. Especially in terms of its scrolling. Its scrolling's a lot smoother. The biggest thing is that these games still play well, you know? Choppy scrolling aside, they, you know, your shift's movement is smooth. You've got a lot of precision. Like, look at me just tapping slowly across the screen. So, very, very playable games. Oh my god, that's game over, I think. Jeez, man, we didn't get anywhere near as far as I wanted. That sucks. SNES is up there with PS2 for you in terms of your overall favorite console. Yeah. I mean, the 16-bit consoles in general had a lot of variety. You know, Super Nintendo and Genesis. Yeah, tons of variety in that generation. I mean, the 32-bit era, same way. PlayStation has amazing variety. Same with PS2. Yeah. What's some of my October playthrough content? Well, I definitely want to do Monster Party. As a Let's Play, I'd like to try to do another NES Castlevania ROM hack. I want to do Castlevania Curse of Darkness as a live stream. I've got lots of other ideas. Like, I want to do Capcom Generation 2 on Saturn, which is the Ghosts and Goblins collection. So I'll play all 3 of the first Ghosts and Goblins games. Here, we'll do Vampire Killer. I want to do a Hexen PC playthrough. Let's go ahead and reset it. Yeah, I want to do a Hexen PC playthrough, which I actually have already practiced for that. So after last week's Hexen stream, the next day I started a PC playthrough of it. And yeah, in about 5.5 hours I beat the game. Yeah, it's a lot easier when you know where to go and what to do, and you're playing with keyboard and mouse. I looked at Solace Dreams. I don't even know what that is. Uber Disco, what is that? Any Duke Nukem's plans? No, that Duke Nukem doesn't really count as horror-themed content for me. So yeah, I don't plan on doing any Duke Nukem stuff anytime soon, because I haven't beaten Duke Nukem 3D in like 20 plus years. So Yeah, no, actually, I went right back to it, Spike Balls, because I wanted to see how much faster I could go through it playing on PC, and I zipped right through the game. You know, it took us about 18 hours to beat the game on PlayStation. It took me 5.5 on PC, and I still got lost on the second hub. I got lost for like a half an hour to an hour on the second hub. So that playthrough could be shortened probably to like 4.5 hours if I'm good enough. No, Patchouli. No. My cat's gonna do this like every half an hour. She's gonna come in and go meow. I'm gonna have to tell her no, and she's gonna walk the other way. I'm not doing Blood Fresh Supply, Crestline. There's no point in me doing it. I've already done Blood with Blood GDX. I mean, it's not much different, really. You guys aren't really gonna get a different experience, and I don't really want to play through that game in one sitting again. So I've already done one 12-hour stream of Blood. I don't need to do another. Or was it like 11? I thought it was... I thought... Or maybe it was like 9.5. I don't remember. But 9.5, 12, what's the difference? And they all feel the same. So... Speaking of Souls, I actually did think about doing Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to see another playthrough of Dark Souls 1, but that is, you know, is a spooky themed game. I love Dark Souls 1. I haven't done a playthrough in a little while, so we'll see. I don't know. Hey, Grand Theft Auto, any cool MSX games you missed? Yeah, you missed Gradius 1 and 2, Antarctic Adventure, and Contra. I think those are the only games we've played so far, so. All right. Go ahead and jump into this. Alright, so if you've never played this game before, it is very, very different from any other Castlevania game. So, it has sort of some Metroidvania elements in it, but you still do go level by level. But each level is kind of loops around on itself. And so we start off in this first section. Interestingly here, and actually we just got a ring which makes us impervious to enemies. We can actually go left if we want. Since we're inside the castle, we can actually go left. Now you'll notice that my whip looks a little bit different than it does by default in Castlevania games. You know, this is actually, I'm gonna call it the chain whip. You can actually lose this weapon. You'll notice that it's in my weapon slot. That would normally be reserved for like the holy water or axe up in the top middle of the screen. But you can grind out for hearts. Hearts are your currency in this game. So I could sit here and grind all day if I wanted to. But what I'm going to do is actually walk left just to show you that you've got choice in which way you want to go. So you can go left or you can go right. Kind of like so. Just like this. So it's kind of interesting. Each level is divided into multiple sections. I totally forget what the cross does. You get keys to unlock doors and chests. Actually, yeah, you need the big key to unlock the door. Metal Gear is actually not on the Wii U Virtual Console, surprisingly. Pretty much all the games that are on it are just action arcade-style games. It's actually kind of surprising Metal Gear wasn't brought over to the Wii U Virtual Console. You know, considering a lot of the other Konami titles were. Same with Snatcher. There's no Snatcher. Snatcher, or I'm thinking Police. No, yeah, Snatcher. Snatcher was the first one. I always get Police Knots confused with Snatcher, but Snatcher is the first one. So, yeah, it's all pretty much action arcade style games. So yeah, no Metal Gear. And what have we got? We got 38 hearts. So I completely forget what I want and what I don't want. We got some boots for right now. These are temporary. They allow you to run faster, so you can, you know, jump farther, basically. Not super useful. They are temporary as well, as far as I'm aware. But let's go ahead and go on back up and try to get that chest. Red is gonna BRB. I think it's actually possible to make that jump with the boots. But I'm not going to try this time. We're going to go up the stairs and then fall back down. So hopefully we can at least get to level 2. And shield. The shields are actually good. So, Mr. Stray Fox told me that the shields... Let's actually see what he says. I've got his message chain up on Twitter. Axe is a great weapon, so I have to remember that. I haven't played this in a couple months. When is this? July. Yeah, I haven't played this since July. Oh, geez, man. It's been 2 months already. Let's see. Dark brown shield gives you makes you take half damage, which is nice. The other shield stops most projectiles. So I think this is probably the regular shield that I've got. Apparently this is dark brown shield that reduces the amount of damage I take, so that's really good. But yeah, you do actually get like a throwing axe in this game, and it works really, really weird. You throw it out and it swings back at you like it's the cross or boomerang. And if you miss it, you lose it. It's not a game mechanic I'm very fond of. Alright, so that book I apparently don't want. I think that book in particular raises prices of shopkeepers. There's going to be, I think, a shopkeeper coming up right here. So let's see. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and hit the shopkeeper. And that's 50. I don't know if the book lowered the prices. I don't know. Let me go through his message chain again, because I think he actually had mentioned the books. Let me see. Let's pause it real quick. Let's see. Oh, that's right. He, oh, I totally forgot. Never mind. He first posted comments on one of my Castlevania videos. We were having a conversation back and forth about Vampire Killer, and I think that's where my information was, and I'm not going to track that down. So I don't know which book is good and which book is bad. There we go. Sometimes you can whip these guys and they'll give you hearts. And I don't think she's going to let me buy the, I don't know. Let's see if we can come back up. I don't think she's going to reappear. How did that not connect? Yeah, that's one thing about this game. Oh, nice. Well, she's not going to let me buy anything again right there. So actually, I wanted the dagger. The dagger is actually pretty good in the beginning. But I know there's probably an axe later on. Okay, you can just chill there. That's fine. Yeah, I need the big key to go through that door. That's like a big white key. Yeah, so every section in this game has exploration elements. Wings! I totally forgot what the wings do. Yeah. I haven't played this game in a couple months, so I don't remember what half this stuff does. Alright, there's our big key. So that'll take us to our next section. And I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just skip that chest. But I've got a lot of hearts going into the next section, so I'll probably be able to buy something like a stopwatch or an axe or something like that. If I remember correctly, the stopwatch is really good. Just like in the first Castlevania, you can freeze the first couple of bosses. I think that's how I got through these levels easily when I was first learning it. But yeah, I haven't fully learned this game. I only got to stage 3. Hey, Leo. Welcome back, good sir. Okay, got a money bag. Hey, Sega CD Universe. Long time, man. How are you doing? Alright, let's see what she gives me. I just lost hearts. Oh, I have the dark shield. Okay. I'm gonna cancel that. Alright, and instead of taking the bottom route, I'm gonna take the top route first. Alright, so the cross actually clears everything off the screen. Let's go this way. Alright, I'll take that. That's invincibility. Let's go this way. Yeah, you see it just loops around. It's pretty neat, you know? The game is janky as hell, but it is pretty neat. We're gonna go ahead and use this key on this chest right here. And this is a map. So we can actually use it just a handful of times. So this actually shows where you've been. I don't think it shows the whole level. No! This looks like the whole level, actually. The whole section that I'm on, at least. But you can only use this a handful of times. So I'm using it again, and now you can see it's gone. So it's like, you got a map, but it's only so useful. Alright, let's grab this key. And of course I took a hit, because these bats are fast as hell. These bats are... It's like the Loop 2 NES Castlevania bat speed. It's really nasty. Now, I'm not sure if there's any rhythm or rhyme to the bats. I know in the first Castlevania, the direction that you're looking is where the bats spawn from. Same with Medusa heads. It looks like that might be the case in this game, so you can try to manipulate them. Let's do that. Using weapons is like really awkward in this game, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's like you have to jump and press forward. It's really weird. And it uses your hearts too. Alright. It's old parchment. It breaks away if you open it too often. Oh. Alright. Alright, so now we have to take the bottom way, which is where we see all of our mermen. Oops, I didn't want that, but I guess we're going to. Now there are guys here that will, you know, they'll offer you potions that'll let you get all your health back, which is very useful. And I could use one right about now, honestly. I will take this though. There's the axe. Now I have to be really careful with the axe because, you know, if I miss it, I lose it. So I'm gonna try to not use it here if I can avoid it. I'm gonna jump down here. And there's our big key. Whoa, that was close. See, this is why I don't want to use the axe right now. Because if I lose it, I get downgraded. Get downgraded not to just my chain whip, but an even lesser version of my whip. So I'm gonna hit one of these first, and let me try to come up here. See what this person has. Oh, I need 40. Oh my god, these stupid bats. We're gonna end up dying. And what sucks about dying in this game is that you've got to do the whole section over again. Let me see if I can just access this door real quick. We're probably gonna get hit by a bat here, I guarantee it. Nice, we got some health back. Well, that's good. game is tough, man. You've got to play perfectly. If you don't, you're gonna end up redoing sections over and over again, and that's no fun. See, I want to get these candles, but I don't really have a good way of doing it. I mean, I guess I could try to use the holy water. Because the axe is so strong, like you really do not want to. You really do not want to lose it. Right, big key, so I could actually try to exit if I want. I know I was told that it's oftentimes best to just avoid a lot of the exploration on stage 1. Because a lot of the stuff you get, you know, it's not gonna... For one, I don't think your items really carry over from level to level. I think you restart. But 2, it's... You know... Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, if you're gonna lose a lot of your stuff, then what's the point in exploring? So you need to just go with what's valuable. And for me, the axe is pretty valuable to start. I guess I'll take that. I bet you this loops up to this this key area. I assume our chat's still working. Chat's gotten a little quiet. I think everyone's enamored by Vampire Killer. Or maybe they're still all racking their brains about the PS5 PS5 event. Oh no! You stupid game! I just lost my axe because of jank. Or at least I got the chain whip back, but this is not a good situation. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep exploring, see if I get... I think I got the stopwatch, actually. Yeah, you have to press down and attack to use it when you're in the air. It's so bad. We're working from home. Nope. Alright, well, let's try to get to the boss and just kill it. Oh, no way in hell would it have been a $900 console, Leo. Everyone knows that. But yeah, I hear you. At least it's not more than 500. And unfortunately, I don't have another key. But it's okay. I've got the stopwatch. I should have enough hearts to be able to kill it on my first try. There we go. We got it. It's close. It was very, very close, but we got it. Some people call them personal complete computers. He's just having fun with you, Leo. You can make a PCA console, though, man. Just hook it up to your TV. For anyone that hasn't thought about that, you do know you can do that. And you can have it just load right into Steam big picture mode, like the second you boot the computer. You can actually really turn it into, effectively, a game console. It's great. Hell, I'm pretty sure GOG and platforms like that have similar options, like load GOG Galaxy when your computer starts, that sort of thing. Alright, so this level actually starts to troll you pretty badly. Some of these chests are actually enemies. Actually, not chests, the candles. I meant to say candles, sorry. And you can see how a blob spawned in the place of that candle. So, yeah, it starts to get kind of annoying, to be honest with you. Alright, totally forget what the white book does. Maybe it's the white book that lowers prices. So there's our key. We pretty much have to come this way. Troll enemy. Troll candle, I mean. You did enjoy Killer Instinct on Xbox One. Killer Instinct's also on PC. Although KI 1 and 2 are not on PC. I don't think they're on PC. I think they're just in the Xbox versions. That's definitely a reason to own the Xbox version of KI. Look at how much slower the bats are here. Yeah, in the back of my mind, Leo, I was thinking, we might be seeing a $600 console again. But then again, look at the PS3. And look at me here. You can see how I died, and now I have to do this whole section over again. Yeah, so, you know, I kind of feared $600. Thankfully, that's not the case. It's not actually $600. I mean, $500 is still steep, though. I mean, what is a PS4 Pro? $400? Only Microsoft's offerings were $500 this generation. So... Alright, so that's a troll candle. Don't want it. Don't need it. Yeah, you have to jump a little early here, too. Yeah, no, Spike Paws, this is kind of like the game as a whole. It's very nasty. Of course, a lot of these hits I'm taking is because I'm not paying attention. I keep looking down at chat. But, yeah, it's a very nasty game. Which is why a lot of people actually don't really like this game that much. It's very interesting from a Castlevania historical perspective, but as far as actual gameplay is concerned, it is not the smoothest thing out there. And it's not the nicest thing out there either. If you think the NES game is hard, oof, you haven't seen anything. I don't think they'll be too aggressive, Ronnie. Microsoft historically hasn't been very aggressive outside of holiday seasons. Usually holiday season, they drop the price of their consoles, they bundle in some games, things like that. But they've never been too terribly competitive in terms of constantly lowering prices. I mean, the Xbox One S, as of doing this, I think it's still a $250 or $300 console. Remember when historically, at this part of the generation, consoles would drop to like 150 or 100? Yeah, that's not happening for this generation of hardware. So, I don't foresee them being too terribly competitive past their initial, you know, pricing schemes. I mean, the Xbox One X stayed at $500 pretty much almost the whole time it was available. Actually, I think it dropped to $490. I think it dropped to $399. And the only reason people were able to get them on discount heavily this past year is because they were discontinuing them. It wasn't like they were like, oh, let's just lower the price because, you know, let's get some customer goodwill going here. Yep. We're Microsoft. No, it didn't really work like that. So, hey, Andy, what's going on? How do I feel about Haunted Castle? I like Haunted Castle. It's a dumb game. But unlike Vampire Killer... Well, I mean, Vampire Killer, there is some skill involved. Haunted Castle is a lot more controllable overall. Like, it's got jank, but it's one of those games where when you've kind of got it memorized, you can get through it very consistently. Yeah, one of the things, too, is like someone had mentioned already, is like when you hit enemies in this, they don't get stunned. Like these knights in the, you know, the NES Castlevania games, when you hit them, they'll lock up for a second. And that's a very important mechanic in action games in general. But this doesn't have that, pretty much at all. So they just like go right through your whip and just slam right into you. So actually attacking them consistently is really tough to do. Attacking consistently without taking damage, I mean. So. Alright, so I was told that if I keep moving here without stopping, That's how I can get through this section. Otherwise, it's not fun. That was another Stray Fox tip. Thank you again. And money. I don't need money. I need hearts. Alright, so run, jump, jump, and we got it. That's actually a great tip because I got stuck at that section the first time I played this game. I was not able to beat this level because of that one section. But we just got past it. See, did I end up buying all the MSX games? No, I did buy a couple more today though. I picked up Knightmare, Magical Tree, or is it Mystical Tree? I don't remember. And Gradius 1. So I picked those up today. So I think there was still a few short last time I saw me. Yeah, actually, I still have quite a few I'm missing. Maybe after this game, I'll load up the shop just so you guys can see, you know, what is also available there. Yeah, so because I lost my axe and I died, I'm stuck with just the basic whip, which is even weaker than my starting whip. Ah, would you stop? Enemies, would you stop, please? Oh, hey, thanks, Society. Yeah, I was really happy to do that. Yeah, it's an honor. I've wanted to do more scripted stuff on my own, just to try to get better at doing voice stuff like that, but, yeah. It's hard to justify the time because it's so much work and such little payoff. My scripted stuff does not, like, my scripted stuff struggles to break like 1,000 views. It's like, do I want to spend 30 to 40 hours in a video just for that? I can do a live stream and get the same amount. I don't know, I know it's probably kind of short-sighted, but my channel's been around for so long that I think I'm just like in jail whenever I do a scripted video. It's just those videos just don't hit in search results. Which sucks, because I do like doing them, but eh. It would be fun to just lend my voice to other people's videos more often, though. Get some practice that way. That would be cool. Even if it's just like really small channels. Because just narrating a script is one thing, but writing the script and editing the whole video and getting all the footage and stuff, that's another thing. That's a ton of work. Alright, so I think I think this book actually raises prices, so yeah, it was a mistake getting that. Let's just jump over here. Yeah, so this is a save state for Stage 3, so you guys at least get to see a little bit of Stage 3. I see, the original plan was try to learn this game for this October, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. It's a lot of effort trying to... I sound like a lazy bastard now. I'm like, oh, scripted videos is too hard. Learning Vampire Killer is too hard. I sound like a lazy bastard. It's hard enough just learning Monster Party in a couple days, you know? It's like, I just don't have infinite time. Especially with my second job. That's the big issue. But I'm obligated to put out content, though, because people do give me money. Not a ton of money, but they give me money. On a monthly basis. And so, I have to put out content. It's like a contract. I don't have an actual contract, but I treat it like it's one, you know? You give me money, then I put out. I'm like a male gaming prostitute. I put out. And I don't have the big key. I don't remember where the big key is, because it's been 2 months since I last played this level. Yeah, right, Ronnie? Doing things is hard. Just like math is hard. Heart of Fire, I thought was the Grim Reaper stage. I forgot what this one was called. I actually don't really know most of the names to Castlevania's music. Outside of like Vampire Killer and The Beginning and Bloody Tears. And Heart of Fire. Pretty sure Heart of Fire is Death's music. At least in the NES one it is. I don't know if all the music is in the same spots in this version, but so far, they have been. Blah, 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 blah. Where do I want to fall? Let's try to fall down here. So there's verticality, so you can actually fall down and not be punished for it. Ooh, axe. I will take that. I don't like getting hit in the feet by, you know, with bones. Or by bones. Oh, that's right. I got the big key. I can just exit. I didn't even think about that. Dummy. Yeah, they look, Mario 64 is like, eh. Because it's 30 FPS, and it doesn't really look that much better. But from what I saw, Mario Galaxy and, Mario Sunshine, you know, they're widescreen now, which is nice. And they definitely look a lot sharper. They look much more crisp, which is nice. That's a good improvement. Yep, that's right, Andy. You give me money, I put out. Sometimes. Please don't give me money and tell me to play a very specific game. Because you might end up disappointed. But, that's not pointing at you, Will Haynes, if you're still out there. I still am going to do Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. My Xbox is broken, so... Can't do much about it right now. I'm hoping Starland up the street gets a copy of the PS2 version so I can just buy that. And just do that one. I got a staff! I don't remember what the staff does. So many blocks to break. Oh, the staff I think lets me unlock any chest I want. I think that might be it. And I really don't want that. It's gonna replace my axe. I need my axe. Yeah, that's why I can't pick up the key. How about a health refill? Nope, don't want that. So we could pay you to play mail order monsters on the C64? No, because I don't have a way of playing C64. Ha ha ha! Give me all your money to play C64 games. I won't actually be able to play them. That's not actually true. I do have the Mister now, which allows me to do C64. Trying the fan-made PC port from the original code. Yeah, we'll see, Leo. I don't suspect myself playing Mario 64 anytime soon. At least I say that, but you never know. Alright, what is that? Big heart. I will take that. Yeah, you like that knockback? Ah! Alright, that's Vampire Killer. This damn game. I'm just scared to learn this one because it's so much information to take in. Yet it's not just a hardcore memorizer, but there's a lot of cheap stuff, wonky hit detection, stuff like that. You want me to play Killing Time on 3DO? That'll cost you extra. The blobs from Zelda 2. Or Castlevania 2. I think Castlevania 2 came before Zelda 2, actually. Actually, now I'm wondering, did Zelda 2 come first? I don't know. They were both Famicom Disk System games, so probably around the same time, actually. Oh, I have never played Pokemon, Aaron, so I can't really relate to that. I know a lot of people that did play Pokemon, but yeah, they weren't really my thing back then. I was into a lot of other stuff, and so yeah, never gave them a try. Okay, so we're gonna go back to a shooter. This is Space Manbow. It's probably the most impressive game on here. variety horror stream. It's not a bad idea, actually. Oops. Not a bad idea. I might actually consider that. Just to have, because, like, it's really hard practicing for these games right now with my time limitations. I mean, it was always hard to begin with because it's so time consuming. But, you know, that actually would be fun. Maybe do like a NES horror stream, like a variety horror stream, where I can try games like Uninvited. I could play like a little bit of Friday the 13th. I could play a little bit of Nightmare on Elm Street, stuff like that, you know? Maybe even dabble with a little bit of Sweet Home, because people have wanted to see that. Zelda 2 was before Castlevania 2. Okay. They were probably both in the same year. I think it was like 87 in Japan for Castlevania 2. What do you mean cheapest? Like... I mean, you mean cheapest as in like, you know, unfair? I would say Vampire Killer, the one we just played, by far. By far. And then, Haunted Castle. Castlevania Legends on Game Boy. Has a lot of screens you move into and there's an enemy just like right on top of you. It's annoying. It's not really a hard game, it's just annoying. I would probably limit it to those, because the rest of the Castlevania games I'm thinking of, they're not really, I wouldn't really consider any of them cheap. Well, Castlevania Adventure 1 and 2 on Game Boy, they have a couple of cheap moments on boss fights in particular. And, yeah, the rest of the Castlevania games are pretty well balanced, actually, if you ask me. You know, Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3. I mean, Castlevania 2 is just its own thing. It's not, I don't really think it's cheap at all. Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, Castlevania 4, Dracula X, Rondo of Blood, Dracula X and Super Nintendo, Bloodlines, Castlevania Chronicles, aka 68,000. They're all pretty fair. They're tough games, but they are fair. They're very fair. Once you know how to play them, you can just wreck them every time you play. Other than a brief look at the photography game at a cousin's house about 20 years ago, you never played a Pokemon either, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say I was too old. I mean, I think I was like 14 when Pokemon came out. A lot of my friends were into it. Yeah, it was like 14 or 15. I remember my friends, you know, a lot of them had Game Boy and Game Boys and Game Boy Colors, and they would be huddled around together before class started, you know, playing it, so... Benefit if it wasn't so grindy in the beginning? I don't think it's that grindy. I don't think it's really that grindy at all. Like, yeah, I always grind in the beginning. For sure, like, I might get like 100 hearts, and then I'm good. And then I don't really need to grind much after that, so... And that 100 hearts only takes a couple minutes, you know, it takes like one day-night cycle. That whole game I can beat in like 2 hours. It's not bad at all. I think my live stream of it was like 2 to 2.5 hours. Let me actually see. I'm kind of curious now. We did a live stream of the Famicom Disk System version. Let's see. Dracula, yeah, the whole stream was 2 hours. 2 hours and 51 seconds total. So there was an intro, there was an outro. It took me less than 2 hours to beat the game, so... Yeah, I don't think the grinding's really bad at all. It's not like it's a 7 or 8 hour long game, you know? So... When you know where to go, obviously. If you don't know where to go, it's different. It's good to grind out, though. Yeah, so this is Space Manbow. This is a really cool game. 1989. Definitely a later MSX game. You see the scrolling's a little bit better. But this was a game developed for later MSX hardware that was more capable. It's more colorful, it's more detailed. And unlike a Gradius game, it's just got normal pickups on the playfield. But there are power pickups, which fills up your power meter up top. And as that builds up, your shots get noticeably more powerful and visually they get larger visually as well. So now, again, I haven't played this in a couple months. I binged on these MSX games on Wii U back in July, and it's been, you know, we're halfway through September now, so. And I do remember this game having some nasty checkpoints. So, that's right, you can get a bomb that you'll hold on to. I totally forgot about that. Or you can let it go. Oh, see, like right here. Let's go ahead and just reset. That's going to send me all the way back to the very beginning of the stage anyway. Let's go back to our 4x3 template as well. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting about that. Hey, Gary! Oh, you've been lurking, dude. Nice, man. Glad to have you here as always, man. You still working right now, or are you off work for the day? You like to get the chain whip in the beginning. Yeah, that's an option. Definitely. Sometimes I do that. Usually what I do is I just go for the thorn whip. And, which is good. It's long and it's more powerful. Good for the first mansion. And then when I come out of the first mansion, I've usually got a lot of hearts and I can just go straight for the chain whip after that. So I just kind of keep things in motion, you know? You're off work now? Nice. So we've been playing MSX games on the Wii U. This is Space Manbow, which is a very cool shmup that I discovered recently. I got pretty far in my first try. I mean, I dedicated time to it. Recovering from checkpoints and stuff like that. Huh, that went off the screen this time. That's weird. Oh no, I think it did that last time. It was this one that stays up. And I don't think I can destroy these turrets. Yeah, my bullets aren't colliding. Oh. Oh, I think I have to hit the orange orb in the middle. Okay. Yeah, so those little red pickups, they build your power meter up top. Yeah, there are definitely some Gradius elements here too. Yeah, those blue pickups are my little bombs. It looks like I can actually switch my options around. I didn't know that. Oh, that is super helpful. I didn't know that. Oh, man. I just discovered something new. Oh, when I died, I didn't realize it was going to push me or let me slam into it. Oh, there's a second one, Gary? I didn't know that. Is it also on MSX? Yeah, I did not know there was a sequel to this. I want to play that. Unfortunately, it's not available on the Wii U Virtual Console. But I'll have to fire it up on the Mister someday. There we go. That makes the part a lot easier. Not having to avoid it, you can just destroy it. Let's save this. See if this is going to help on this part. There we go. Used it. Nice. I don't know if it helped, but I'm going to pretend like it did. Oh, you don't think it was an official release? Like it was canceled? There were a bunch of canceled Konami MSX games. I was looking at a list earlier today. There were so many canceled MSX games from Konami. They apparently had a pinball game in development, too. It's a shame that was canceled. I would have loved to see it. Oh, I slammed right into it, man. Oh. Silkworm. Oh, man. Dude, that's an NES game I tried to Let's Play. I was so inconsistent at beating the game that I don't think a Let's Play of that's going to happen. I did beat the game for the first time earlier this year, though. After watching King Radanov on Twitch play through it a bunch of times. Got me motivated to try it out. It gets so hard near the end of the game. Man, this is a bad showing on this game, but, you know, it is what it is. I haven't played in a while. And the last time I played was the first time I ever played it, so it's not like I'm well practiced on this one at all. It would be nice if you had a choice on which side of your ship the option went to. Right, I'm going to keep this main shot here. The wide shot is a little slow. Alright. Nicholas, only in Japan. I think it's only in Japan. I don't think they were made available in Europe. I think if they were made available in Europe, more people would know about it. But yeah, only in Japan as far as I'm aware. So you gotta have yourself a Japanese system to get them. Where's my missile kin? No, 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 why did you do that, you idiot? We're gonna restart one more time. I do want to try to show off farther into the game, at least the second level. Because it is the most impressive game we're gonna play tonight. We're getting the hang of things again. And actually after this game, I think I'm going to take a quick break so I can feed my cat. Because it's food time for her. Time for her to eat. God damn it, Austin. Why are you being such a doofus? Ah. This is not Salamander. It is Space Manbow. Alright, see you, Spike Paws. Take care. An interesting port of Salamander actually is on the MSX, but unfortunately I don't have it right now. I'm gonna skip the wave shot again. Dude, what are you doing? You idiot! God damn it. Alright, last try. Oh man, I'm just being really stupid. This is so easy, but I'm just being a retard and just running into everything. There we go. Just... Ugh. I hate it when I'm just playing badly, because then... I don't know. It just doesn't feel good. Especially when, like, I'm dying at sections that aren't really all that difficult. Now, I do have to be kind of light on the Wii U gamepad, I will say that. I have a tendency of being very heavy-handed. Or heavy-thumbed, at least. And so I'll push the D-pad down too far. And I'll end up doing diagonals when I don't want to. So it's something I've kind of got bad about as I've gotten older. Alright, I'll go with the wide shot right now. It'll help a little bit. Okay, I didn't mean to use that, but that's fine. Point blanking. Hey, Game Eagle. I believe it is for my regular shot, yeah. So, as you reach different thresholds, your shot increases in power. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about the wide shot is that it just doesn't fire that rapidly. So you have to play a little bit slower with it. Alright, there we go. Level 2. Let's see how much farther we can get. Ooh, that was close. Alright, this is going to be a normal shot right here, which I actually prefer because you can fire it more frequently. Alright, it's a bomb. Let's go ahead and just use it. Next power up or 2 should give us an upgrade. Nope. Wow, that was close. Or maybe it's only 2 steps for upgrades. Maybe it's like halfway. The halfway point on your power bar is the first upgrade. I don't remember. These are speed. I don't need any more speed power ups, honestly. I'm a little too fast. Thanks for the GG Society. Yeah, it's got to be the halfway point. Go ahead and use the bomb there. Yep, there it is. Yeah, so halfway point, that's when our firepower gets upgraded. Uh-oh. Be careful. Yeah, the last time I played it, I didn't even know that I could rearrange my options. So I was playing it kind of the hard way. Oh, that was close. So we got an extra life too. MSX has a ton of space shooters, man. It's probably got the most Gradius games out of any console out there. It's got a Gradius 1, 2, 3, Salamander, Parodius. And they're all equipped with like original content too, which makes them extra special. Actually, it probably doesn't have the most Gradius games. I don't have to think about it. I mean, PC Engine has quite a few. Well, PlayStation, Saturn, no. Well, no. PlayStation and Saturn actually probably have those, because they have Gradius 1 and 2. Well, no, they don't have Gradius 3 or 4, though. Well, maybe they're about even. They got Salamander 1 and 2. And they do have the Parodius, more Parodius. I think, well, actually, this might have multiple Parodius games, too. But yeah, I mean, that's just the Gradius series, basically. It has way more shooters than that. The original Alesta and Alesta 2 are on here. Not on the Virtual Console, but on MSX. You got a bunch of other arcade ports. And you got other original releases, like we're going to show off Knightmare later, which is a vertical shooter, where you walk around with the knights. It's a fun one. I've always enjoyed it. Okay, you can't actually kill these things, I guess. Which, this could be a problem, me being up top here. Oh, I did destroy it. Interesting. Took a ton of hits. Unless it just died on its own, I don't know. You finished this on your first playthrough. It took all day and a lot of swearing. Yeah. I played it for probably about an hour on Twitch. And, it took effort, man, to get to where I did. I think I only got to, like, stage 4. Maybe 5? I don't remember. We're on stage 3 right now. Ah, no avoiding that. Well, I mean, the difficulty of that game, Game Eagle, depends on the route that you take. There are routes that are much harder than others. But yeah, I mean, you're probably better as an adult than you were as a kid. A lot of people have this, idea that they were so much better when they were kids. But I think if you've continued playing a lot of games over the years and you go back to some of these old titles, you'd be surprised. Oh, so you can actually destroy these things. Cool. There we go. God damn it. Lots of button mashing here. You took the bottom route. I can't remember in Darius 2 or Sagaya if the bottom is easier or if the top is easier. They seem to change it around depending on the game. Some Darius games, you have to take like a middle route to get the easiest route. Depends on the game. Nice, 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 nice. Are you talking the player 2 side? Or actually, I think you can switch in the options menu. But yeah, that's normal for the Darius games as well. So it is something that you have to keep in mind when you're playing the game. The game is easier if you pick that other ship. Alright, I'm not gonna get that. Yeah, I think I beat this level last time I played, because I remember there being a different background scheme. So what, this is stage 4 now, I think? I've also got to stage 5 at the least. Man, way easier knowing that I can shoot behind now. It's crazy. The more you know. Ah, you dumbass. Why did you do that? Yeah, that was my fault. Alright, Pachulia, I'll feed you when I'm done here. I got 2 more lives. My cat's in the room asking to be fed. I need to turn a light on in here too. Normally I keep a light on when I'm streaming on YouTube, but I didn't do that today, so it's gotten kind of dark. It's kind of nice, actually. I like playing video games in the dark. I don't do it much these days. Squeeze through that. Embrace the darkness. Oh, man. I always embrace the darkness in October, which is coming up shortly. Oh, that was close. I'm glad the hitbox isn't super ginormous in this game. Everyone was born in the darkness. Oh, that was close. This guy takes a ridiculous amount of hits. I keep getting lucky with those lasers. There we go. Nice. I've already answered that question once tonight, Liberal Arts Guy. I mean, the answer is always yes, of course. I've always got things planned. Whether I tell you what I've got planned or not is another story. It will be things. What things? I'm not 100% sure. I've got general ideas, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually practice everything I want. Oh, you freaking thing, man. I thought the lasers were going to dissipate a different way. God damn it, man. This is going to be hard to recover. That would be a truly horrific stream, Society. Maybe it would be good for October. I don't know. I feel like that's the sort of thing where like it would be better for April Fool's Day. I should have rotated my pods. She goes, one more life before I get fed. Is this true? My cat's looking forward to it. That's way easier if you could shoot behind. It's crazy. Yeah, my first playthrough, I didn't know you could do that, so... Not even a playthrough, because I didn't go through the whole thing, but you know what I mean. My first gameplay session. Crap. Alright, this is it, Patchouli. Are you gonna get fed now, or are you gonna get fed later? I got another extra life. Sorry, Patchouli. We're gonna have to delay the feeding. Oh, come on. She gets dry and wet food in the morning, and she only gets wet food at night. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to take a couple minute break here. I'm going to feed my cat, and I'm going to use the bathroom too. So I'm going to put up my away message here. I will be back shortly. So don't go anywhere. Yeah, Patchouli, I know it's time to eat. I know. Oh, look at this sweet thing I got the other day. Oh, yeah, baby. The old Negcon. It was brand new. No one's used it before. I can't wait to try this out soon. On the tweeter. Alright, Patchouli. Alright, come on. Let's eat. Come on, Patchouli. Alrighty. So, pole position 1 and 2 stream. Do the Namco Museum support the NegCon? Ugh. Yeah, for a lot of us, cats, I mean, and dogs, and other pets in general, they're like family, you know? I mean, sometimes, no offense, other humans, sometimes, I mean, we get attached to them more than other family because, like, I don't know, they don't get angry at you, you know? And even if, like, you get angry at them, Patchouli, in my case, like, always makes up to me. Later that day, she's like, I already forgot what happened. So. Okay. So we're going to fire up Magical Tree, which I think is like a sort of platformer. This is on the Saturn and PS1 anthology. PS1's got multiple anthologies. All right. I haven't played this one in a long time. Yeah, it's a platformer. And looks like you go up very slowly. Alright, so we can grab some of these apparently. So I kind of have no idea what I'm doing right now. Looks like it tells you how much height you've gone, or how far you've gone. Ooh, okay. I thought they were gonna go farther back. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this already wasn't the ColecoVision game, Leo. So for those of you guys that don't know, the ColecoVision and the MSX share, you know, a lot of the same hardware. And so there are a lot of MSX to ColecoVision conversions that have been done in recent years. Oh, that's cool. I can fall and then grab on. That's neat. Yeah, so a bunch of MSX games have been ported. I think Gradius has been ported. Oh, you have to knock the apple into it, assuming it's an apple. Knock it in. We get goodies. Nice. I don't know how I'm going to deal with this part. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you've got any... Oh, I can come down here like that. Okay. Doesn't seem like you've got any sorts of attacks other than letting the apples roll. Oh, maybe we're going to get ourselves an attack right here. Oh, I can climb on that too. Wow, this game is actually kind of cooler than I thought. No, I guess the arrows is, it's not a weapon. Hey, Mark. Some of this reminds me of Kangaroo, which I've always loved that game. You got a dagger, and it's just points. Yeah, you don't actually use them. It doesn't look like there's a timer, which is kind of nice. This is a pretty cool game. I mean, I've played it before, but I haven't played it long. This is the longest I've ever played it. Let's go ahead and drop back down. Oh, okay. That was close. This kid is so happy, too. Look at that grin on his face. Although I'd be a little sad if I was a kid, because I would know that I don't have a nose. Yeah, the gameplay actually plays pretty well. Yeah, Uber Disco's cats are really cool. Oh, kangaroos on Arcade Archives? Of course I wouldn't know, because I'm a lowly Xbox One user. You can't have those nice Arcade Archives on Xbox One. Nope. Even if a guy named Austin on YouTube would buy every single one. Nope, can't have them. Sounds like Patchouli's playing right now. I hear stuff bouncing around in the other room. She's all energized from eating. Oh, nice. That was close. Yeah, this game actually plays pretty well. It's very snappy. And like the choppy scrolling is not as noticeable vertically, because you're focusing on other areas of the playfield. I don't know what that is. Doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, they shoot lightning. Okay. Yeah, me too, Leo. I don't get it personally. Like, it doesn't seem like they would be hard to port at all. Like, I would imagine they'd be really easy to convert over to Xbox One. Considering how similar the PS4 and Xbox One are hardware-wise, I can't imagine it taking much effort. So, like, it's a low-effort ordeal. I don't see why they wouldn't just do it, you know? Ooh, that was close. I like that you can hang back on. That's cool. Oh, okay, that was close. Whew. No! I'm glad you don't die from falling too far. So I was getting greedy. He was trying to get this apple down here. See, like that. 100 points. Whatever. Yeah, it's a very tall tree. The never-ending tree. Look at that little jig he does. So apparently there's a castle at the top of the tree at 1,500 feet. That's what it said. I'm at 431 feet. It's gonna be a while until we get to that castle. We might actually have to go the other way. Well, I don't know. Oh, I just realized that the doors change colors, and I think depending on the color, that dictates the award you get. Oops, I hit the trigger by accident. I'm so light now. I've crapped out half my weight. Whoa there. Okay, those guys are definitely bad. So when I drop these apples into the black doors, these sort of snake-like things come out. Or I guess they're sort of worms in a way. Whoa there! That's actually interesting to think about, Leo. There's gotta be a good, like a decent little homebrew community over there because, you know, the system was fairly popular, all things considered. I saw sales numbers were something like 5 million, which, you know, for a computer doesn't seem that bad. And it had support for a long time with high quality games, so... yeah, I don't know. Nice. Skip over to the other side. Whoa, that was close. Dude, come on. That's a little janky. Oops. Let's go this way. Oh, I can't. I have to go this way. Okay. Nice. We're making progress. We're still really far away from what I'm assuming is the end. The game does not mess around. Whoa, this is scary. Yeah, this game is actually a lot cooler than I remember. I like it a lot. Definitely recommend it if you've got access to it. MSX or emulation. I feel like the green door is the best that you want. I saw the dagger down there, but I'm not going to worry about it. Do a little jig. Yeah. Is he wearing a shell? It almost looks like he's a turtle from the front. At least when he was dancing it did. Now it doesn't. I don't want to hit the black doors because it makes those worms appear. Holy crap, this is getting a lot harder. Those things are getting so fast. Have I done the Donkey Kong Country games yet? Just the first one. I haven't done part 2 or 3 because I've never beaten those games. I will beat them eventually. It's just so many games to play, so little time, you know. You know the dilemma. My typical response. Oh, for God's sake, man. I think that's it. I don't think I have any more lives. Okay, I do have lives? I don't even know how your lives are calculated in this game, to be honest. Oh, I can just latch onto that. Good. We're halfway to the castle. Okay, went off screen. $800 feet. Oh, that was close. Help. This game's not messing around now. Oh, I still touched it. That's game over. A little over halfway, apparently. This is like the Jump King of the MSX. It kind of is, actually. And now I wonder if Magical Tree is a port of an arcade game. Let me look that up real quick, actually. No, it's just an MSX game. And apparently there's a PC version. Konami published a Brazilian-Portuguese version in 1985. Very interesting. So it was just home computer only. I could totally see this being an actual arcade game, but it's not, apparently. The ascent is divided into 9 game levels. The player character dances at the conclusion of each level. When the player clears the 9th level, a curtain opens to reveal the castle at the top of the tree. Oh, it didn't say... Okay, so it's 2,004 meters tall. So when I got the message saying the castle was at 1,500, I think I was reading it too fast. What it meant is I had 1,500 more feet to go to get to the castle. And then the game loops. And I don't know if it gets harder on the second loop, but... That's really cool. I enjoyed that. I definitely want to try to put more time into that one. We'll play it again in the future when I do my Saturn MSX game stream. Hey, DJ. Okay. Alright, so this one is Knightmare. It's a pretty cool shooter. Oh, man. Well, not the busiest chat today, but it's still been really cool being able to show off all these games for you guys. Because this is probably not something you see that often on YouTube. MSX games being played on Wii U. So, yeah, it's been a while since I played this one, but I did play it a bit back in the day on the Saturn collection, the Konami Antiques MSX collection. Mario is back. Welcome back, Mario. Alright. Hit the space key. Man, now I actually want a real MSX. Even if I have to play on keyboard. Alright, so this one has blocks that you can shoot. Give you various power-ups and things like that. And if I remember correctly, there might even be hidden blocks as well. Now, what the power-ups do, I don't remember, because it's been such a long time since I played it. But yeah, I get to the end of the level, fight a boss, there's a power-up. And you can actually shoot the power-up canisters, if I remember correctly, and they do different things as well. That was something a lot of Konami developers did back in the day, like Twin B, for instance. Parodius. Shoot a power-up X amount of times, it changes to a different color. The color of the power-up denotes what it actually does. I don't think I can fall in there, no. Oh, you can cross over. Interesting. Alright, so that's a blue power-up, let's see what that does. Speeds me up, it seems like. I'm definitely going faster now. Oh, I died. Damn it, man. Hey, thank you, Society. Appreciate seeing these games that you probably wouldn't have otherwise. I think I can just go through enemies with this one. Yeah, I'm invincible. Cool little outline effect, too. Not something you see very often on games from this era. But yeah, thanks a lot, Society. Much appreciated, dude. Looks like that stops enemies. Adventures of Dino Ricky. That damn game. That game is such a pain in the ass. I don't know why I walked all the way over to the other side of the screen when I could just cross over. Oh, this is different weapons. These are different weapons. I got the boomerang now. Yeah, remember you can upgrade your main shot into a double shot, which is what I like. That's white. That's red. And red, I think I'm invincible as well. I just cut right through enemies. Yeah, I can't even shoot. There, we got a three-way shot. Kind of slow. It's like Space Manbow. I don't know if any of these question marks will eventually kill you. On the next level, they might start introducing power-ups that actually hurt you. I don't remember, though. Yeah, pretty cool game. I've always wanted to actually put more time into this and actually beat it. I've never finished it before. At this rate, that's not going to happen, though. Not super familiar with the MSX. It was awesome to see these titles. Yeah, nice, man. Oh, lighter blue is a shield. Hey, Carl R, thank you very much. Love the channel. Rarely get to catch live streams. Last one I caught was Godzilla on NES. You dig the archives. Well, thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it. Because I don't get a lot of comments on my archives, but I know a lot of people watch them. So it's great hearing feedback like that. It lets me know kind of who's out there lurking on the archives. But yeah, thanks a lot for the $4.99, Carl. Much appreciated. Helps me out a ton. So let's give that another roll. That was really bad. I died 3 times on the first level. we can do better than that for sure. We can do much better than that. I think I saw Macaw play this game a little bit on Twitch in the last like year or so. I wonder how far he got into the game. I only caught a couple minutes. Alright, let's go with that one. Speed up. Speed up is definitely good. Alright, so the blue horse heads, they clear out all the enemies. That's actually good to know. So many different power-ups in this game. It's the thing about shmups like this. Those ones are just, the rooks are just, it's not letting me, oh, that was weird. Those are just points. Oh, that was close. I gotta be careful, man. I'm not being careful. Dagger. I don't know if the dagger is good. Seems like the hitbox is very different. And let me try another one of these. 3, 4. Yeah, dual daggers now. Nice. Love it when your power-ups get upgraded, or your weapons get upgraded. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, I need to keep that in mind. The white power-up is really good. Invincibility, man. 3, 4... Okay, it looks like you only get upgraded once. When you collect the same weapon again, I mean. It's a tough game right from the very beginning. You gotta be on point. The thing is, like, dividing your attention between all the power-ups and the enemies is hard. You're trying to multitask in this game. I feel like my other weapons are more powerful. It's nice that there's a sound cue, too, when your specials are about to run out. See, like this. Phew. It's tense. Oh, I'm gonna miss that. I'm not gonna be able to get it. Be nice if it bounced back up towards the top of the screen. Alright, we gotta be at the boss fight now. This has gotta be it. Spooky. Definitely the kind of game that would be good for an October stream. I think we got it. First level down. Don't eat the bats! Shoot them with 2 swords. It worked for Ozzy, though. Yeah, right? But what Ozzy didn't tell you is he got the coronavirus from eating a bat. All these question marks. Oh, troll blocks. He got Ebola. Ozzy got and survived Ebola. Only Ozzy. Bet you these, yeah, skeletons come back. I had a feeling. The second I saw them split apart, I was like, oh yeah, they come back. What are these? They're like the other projectiles, but they go through things. I like that. Oh yeah, I can shoot 3 projectiles out. That's nice. Might be my new favorite weapon. It's like Undead Line, where like the farther down the weapon stack, the more useful the weapon is. Kind of. Actually, I think in Undead Line, your spread daggers or whatever they're called, I think they're not all the way down the stack. We'll say the hit detection on these is not that great, though. Harder to actually hit enemies. I need to pause. Getting an itch. Gotta scratch the itch. Oh, that sucks. I want to try this one. I want to try to double this one. See if it lets me shoot it out twice, because that would be really useful if it does. Uh-oh, little devils now. Sneaky bastards. Yeah, I want to play that version too. And I think there was a 68,000 version as well, Gary. I really want to play that one. Kind of wanted to get my speed power up. I'm kind of slow right now. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Huh, it just shoots more, it shoots straighter ahead. I was hoping it would do, like, let me do 2 spread shots. Like, back to back. Like, that sucks. Look at that frame rate improve when there's no screen scrolling. It's nice and smooth. Looking forward to that 68K core coming along on the Mister, so I can start playing some of those games. Yeah, I need a different weapon. It's too slow. Honestly, the spread shot version was... I mean, this is still technically a spread, but... its left to right spread was actually a little more useful than the straight ahead. Good against that boss, but not so good against everything else. Oh, there. Can I get it? Oh shoot, I messed up. I messed up bad. How many MSX games are available? Probably a couple dozen. I'm missing quite a few. I'd like to have all of them, but at $10 a pop, that's, you know, you're looking at a couple $100 for all of them, so... I kind of picked out the ones I wanted to play, then I bought a few extra today after not doing any for a couple of months. It gets pricey real fast. So, I might actually buy a few more in the future. And kind of like make this like an MSX machine. Because honestly, I don't have a lot of use for the Japanese Wii U overall. It's not like I can get Japanese imports of US games cheaper. Because they're really cheap in North America already. And there aren't really many good Wii U exclusives. There are a few virtual console exclusives, but I don't really, you know, mess around with those outside of MSX because I've got flashcards for everything else. Yeah, it's close to $10 a pop, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, they're about the same price as like Super Nintendo games. I don't know, Tanya. Ask, you know, ask Japanese Nintendo. Probably $10 because they knew they probably weren't going to sell that much. It's not like the MSX was Super Nintendo or NES where, you know, there are 50 million systems out there. It is a little more niche even in Japan. So that's probably why. And you'll notice that all the games are pretty much Konami. So Konami is probably a factor in that as well. Konami's games on Virtual Console had a tendency of being a little more expensive than other games. If you go on the Virtual Console, their games will be like, I don't know, 600 points. And then like another company's games will be like 500 points. Like speaking just like NES or something like that. So yeah, part of it could just be Konami. All right, we only have a couple more games we can try out, really. We've got Parodius. We got the second Penguin game. All right, we'll do Usos next. I think it's Temple of Usos or something like that. Hey, gotcha. But that's why shmups are expensive these days. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, shmups should be like $5. Not realizing that shmups don't sell at all. Which is why something like M2 Shot Trigger's Battle Corega is still $30. You know, digital only. I mean, you can get a physical one, but if you buy it digitally, it's $30. And it's, I don't even know if it's ever really gone on sale. Same with Dagon Fever Runs, because they don't sell. So, you know, they charge more to try to make as much as they can to justify the development. But even then, I'd be surprised if any of those developers break even. You know, hey, John Gaines, long time no see. And Micah, take care. Have a good night. For M2 doing their shmup ports, it's more of a passion project than anything. So it's just a sad state of affairs, and it just is what it is, you know? So that's probably why these MSX games are like $10 a pop, as opposed to something like $5. Is they're being targeted to a more niche audience. So it's a way for them to try to recoup the development costs. Since they're not going to sell as much. It's one thing when you can sell, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of $5 downloads on the NES, but an MSX game, oh, $35. Yeah, no, yeah, I think you're right, Andy. I think it is $35. Yeah, but John, not many people really know about the MSX in North America, so I don't think it would be very lucrative to do it. Which is why something like that hasn't been done yet in North America. But in Japan, it would be cool. Yeah, it would be cool. Alright, let's go back to our 4x3 template. And let's go back to studio mode. You know what? I'm just going to leave the crop as is. I was going to fix it for this game, but it's not worth it, because I'll have to redo it for other games. Alright. Alright, so this one's interesting. Obviously I haven't played it much. I bought it a couple months ago, played it once. Didn't last very long with it. So you've got two ways you can go. We're going to take this left one first. And I guess you can pick your character. So one's got a high jump, low speed. We'll do him to start. This is like a puzzle platformer. John Evan, welcome back. Yeah, it's Japanese only. And I think I've got unlimited ammo. I don't think I can destroy these objects. I can grab that. It looks like I might have to collect, say, 4 symbols. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Oh, come on. That doesn't hit their feet? Wow. Or not when I was just standing still. Looks like you get coins. I hope I don't need that block for another part. I did not see Bill and Ted. I want to watch it, but yeah, no, I haven't been able to do that. I'm guessing you don't take fall damage. Oh, up makes you jump as well. Interesting. I could probably just walk right onto this instead of jumping onto it. Yep, there we go. Yeah, really nice looking game for the MSX. Oh, those guys take a lot of hits. I'm gonna guess it's probably a door up there. Let's see what's over here, though. Get off that ladder. It reminds me a little bit of Montezuma's Revenge. Wonder if it was inspired a little bit by that. I don't think we got... I mean, yeah, we missed out on a lot of games, but, I mean... We also got a lot of really good games. I don't, you know, see any reason to dislike what happened back in the day. I mean, Japan... Oh my god, that was an instant death, I think. Japan missed out on a lot of games that we got. And we even got some games that were developed in Japan that they didn't get. Like Monster Party is one of those games. Yeah, I don't subscribe to the thought that, you know, we got gypped in North America, because I don't think it actually worked out that way. Yes, we missed some great games, but they also missed some great games, and we got lots of great games, so... if any region should be disappointed, it would be Europe. They got the shaft way worse than we did. They got the shaft. Alright, we're going to restart, because I'm going to assume that I can't really do anything without my other character. Well, unless, like, you have to beat one dungeon with one character, and then you beat the other dungeon with the other character. But yeah, no, yeah, MSX wasn't really much of a thing in North America. I read today that there was only, like, one model released, and it was meant for music. It was a Yamaha-based model. Now, I'm really curious if it's compatible with, you know, like, the Japanese games and stuff like that. It's expensive on eBay. Very expensive, actually, from what I saw. I actually did an eBay search earlier today. Yeah, so apparently you don't want to touch spikes in this game. You will die instantly. Oh, that letter came back. Interesting. Or that symbol. I mean, even the censorship wasn't really that big of a deal. Oh no, Castlevania was missing a few crosses. Oh, woe is me. I do think people kind of like overstate the issues. Yes, they were there. They were prevalent, but I don't think they were as... They didn't hinder the experience as much as a lot of people like to make them out to be. Honestly, I like the changes because now we have various versions of the games that we can go back to, and I think that's interesting. As opposed to every version being completely identical. It makes for a richer video game history and experiences. I love that. It's one of my things about Castlevania in general. I actually love the changes because One day I'll fire up the Japanese version, the next day I'll fire up the American version. It's great, man. I love it. Once you get over the fact that we were gimped, and we now have access to everything, it's not an issue anymore. It doesn't matter. So these letters, or, you know, these symbols, apparently, they're power-ups. I thought maybe you had to collect all of them or something like that. Let's see. The MSX have tape cassette software, or is that just... No, I think it might have tape support. Might have even had a floppy disk drive for all I know. Yeah, US Super Mario Brothers 2 is so good, man. I personally think it's better than the Doki Doki Panic it was based on. It's a more polished experience. It's more fun to play. I mean, that's a perfect example right there, too, where how Japan got shafted. Yeah, it swings both ways, man. I bet you there are Japanese players out there that are like, God damn it, North America was so much better. It's just flip that coin on its head, you know? Can't think of many SNES games that were generally hurt by Nintendo of America, just minor things for the most part, like the crosses and Super... Yeah. Yeah, Super Castlevania 4 is also an interesting one for me in terms of things that were changed. I actually preferred the acid on the dungeon stage as opposed to the blood in the Japanese one. I just think it fits the level a lot better. And it fits the game's slightly more realistic tone. Would have been one thing if the game was like more bloody overall. But yeah, I think the acid, green acid, actually looks more fitting, and yeah. But again, I love playing the Japanese version for those differences. There we go. I don't know for... Ooh, is this like a boss door or something? Whee! It's interesting, you can't touch spikes, but you can fall about as far as you want. And I don't think there's anything I can do with these gravestones outside of grinding out on the enemies. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset the screen. Well, actually, I might be able to make that. Yep, I can make it. I do want to get that. Ah, it's not a big deal. Yeah, video game logic. Tight jumps. I've got to have a specific symbol, apparently. Oh, jeez. Alright, so I need the one on the far left, which is right there. I'm going to assume this is what I need. I hope this is what I need. I shouldn't have done that. Oof. Look at that. Look at that knockbacks. Works in Castlevania. Don't get knocked back into spikes. Oh, still missed it. Well, yeah, this is the farthest I've been into this game. I didn't play it much when I bought it a couple months ago. Interesting that some of these money pickups respawn. Yep. You have to have that specific weapon. Boss time. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez, man. I don't... This is rough. It's like one of the bosses from Iron Sword. Wizards and Warriors 2. Dude, that's just cheap. Him getting to the top of the screen like that. I can't do anything about that. I don't know if I can get my guy back. Oops. Oh, this does have... Stray Fox was asking if the emulator has the extra cartridge option. And I don't know if that might have actually reset our game. But basically, the MSX had multiple cartridge ports, and if you had certain cartridges in while you were playing certain games, you would unlock various features in other games. So I have no idea if, like, you know, doing that cartridge option did anything. Just skip these guys. And it doesn't look like I can crawl or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but I mean, the late 80s were a totally different time in regards to that stuff. So, it is, again, it is what it is. Maybe I should just... Oh, wow, he kills him in one hit. Okay. Well, I guess I will attack them. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I have to push this down. And actually, this is really interesting, because he's going to have different moves now. Now that I know that those icons give you different attack abilities. Let me push this over once more. Yeah, for those of you guys that are unaware, I mean, that don't live in the United States was extremely religious back then. I mean, even into the mid to late 90s. You know, it was not great. You know, the country's definitely lightened up a lot in regards to that, at least, thankfully. I'm gonna push this down, but it's not gonna do me any good because I can't get up here. I guess I could probably get up there if I was playing with the other character. I'm going to assume that I can't push this down to the next screen, but I'll try it. Let's see what happens. Oh, it is there. Oh, nice. Huh, maybe I can get up now. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah, I thought the blocks would reset, too. Aww. Oh, that's interesting. I could control myself. Let's try that again. Yeah, mid-air control. You can add stats to your double jump by spending coins on your jump ability in the pause. Oh, there's a pause menu? Oh, I never would have figured that out. Thank you for that. Holy crap, I'm gonna have to play this game more now that I know I can do that. So we have to come all the way back up. Well, see, now money's a lot more valuable to me. Oh! Ugh. Alright guys, time to go home. Alright. We're almost at 4 hours of streaming now. I'm trying to debate how much longer I'm going to take this. We have just a couple more games to play. I mean, I could put more time into this. I don't know. We've already tried this twice. I don't know what to do, man. Let's switch games. I'm definitely going to be coming back to this one now that I know I can upgrade. That changes everything. I was like, how are you supposed to get health back? Just beat the level and you get a full health bar? I don't know. We died at that first boss. All right. Man, we only have 2 more games to try. I'm not going to go buy anymore. I can't really do it. I want to, but it's like, it would be dumb for me to do it. Mr. Ghost? I don't have Mr. Ghost. We did do Space Manbow. Yeah, we did do Space Manbow already. Alright, so this is Parodius. I remember this being a lot more difficult than the Gradius games, so we'll see what happens. And I don't really know who to play as, so we'll do the Gradius ship. This is actually more like the Salamander ship. This is what it looks like in Salamander. Looks pretty janky. Can I get it? I got it. I think enemies come out of the water too, so I don't want to get too low. I can't tell what my items are. They're not in English. Second is missile, just like in the Gradius game. That was close. I lost my speed. Actually, I lost everything. God damn it. Damn you, Parodius! That's one reason why I don't like Parodius that much. I've got Parodius Deluxe Pack on PS1, and I always struggle to get into it. I love a good, just traditional Gradius game. But I don't know, we'll roll with it. I love Parodius from like just the creativity standpoint, but from a gameplay standpoint, I don't care for it that much. Go. What does white do? I don't know what white does. Oh, I was looking at chat. I was not paying attention. Yeah, the roulette is what bothers me. And I apparently landed on the option that clears out all of my my power-ups. Oh, that was close. And this isn't even the boss, just the lead up to it. There we go. God damn it, man. The pixel era? I mean, we're still in the pixel era. As long as things are displayed on screens, you're seeing pixels. But in all seriousness, yeah. I mean, the 2D era, if that's what you're talking about. I mean, that was a long era, too. Yeah, I know that Kusoge. I'm very familiar with the Gradius series. It does look weird. It looks bloated. It's had an allergic reaction. Drank too much soy milk. So I guess the third to last option is for my options. That's what I'm looking for. You know, let's reset it and try it again. Instead of trying to recover. Red's heading out? Alright, later, Red. You want a patchy sighting before you go, man? Patchouli's trying to join me. She actually just jumped up right as he said that. There she is. Well, we were talking about it earlier, and like no one knows what the MSX is over here, so like it's. I think it would have been cool. I think it would have been noteworthy if things like Vampire Killer in particular were made available, but the fact is, you know, the system wasn't really much of a thing over here back in the days. Only the most dedicated retro gamers know what it is, and it wouldn't have been enough to justify bringing them over here, let alone, you know, translating everything. Well, I guess they did release imports on the Virtual Console that weren't translated, but I wonder how many copies they sold compared to versus other Virtual Console games. Well, the thing is, you and I might have bought it, but most people would not have. And these companies knew that. You know, these companies are businesses. Their goal is to make money, not to make people feel good and happy Well, I mean, that's a side effect sometimes, but their goal is to make money, and there are some things that just aren't worth the effort, and bringing over MSX games would not have been worth the effort for them. I would have liked to have seen them, but it would not have been worth their time. I mean, people want to, I mean, if people like you guys are passionate about people learning about stuff like this, then make YouTube videos, you know, get them out, have people watch them, and then have them go emulate. You know, it's as simple as that. What's up, Patchouli? I had the chair actually all the way in, and she had hopped up into it and was bumping her head on the desk. So, but yeah. I don't know. I think Red probably left already. He probably bailed out. So, but yeah, there's a little bit of Patchouli. We'll see if we, you know, she'll hop back in at the end of the stream. I don't know how much longer we're going to go. We've been going for 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Actually, 4 hours, because I started late. I started like a half an hour late today. So it's 4 hours. All right. Let's go back. I think I already reset. Yeah, Carl. I mean, a bunch of people have said that already today, which is cool. You know, that's why I like streaming obscure stuff. It doesn't get a lot of views, but I want to show it off, you know? I mean, there's a lot of people today that didn't even know there were MSX games on the Wii U in Japan. So, all right. Go with the old penguin. All right. Hopefully we can do a little bit better this time. Now that I know where my option is. See if we can get it first, actually. Game Eagle is back! Let's see what green is. I have no idea. I know there's a timer, but I don't want to run into anything. I don't trust it. I think green, it might have been green in Parodius Deluxe was the one that made you big and invincible. Oops. I meant to select my missile, but it went into roulette mode. Which made me lose all my power-ups. Freaking game. Alright, green. I missed the bell. Oops. Laser. Okay. No! Okay, that was close. I thought I was gonna die there. Jeez, man. Got sloppy. Be a lot better if I had some, you know, options. And I guess I have to shoot in between the penguins, but easier said than done because of my laser. This guy takes forever to kill. Any day now, man. Jesus. Note to self, don't ever get back here with lasers again. And preferably have two options, assuming the game doesn't screw you over with its roulette feature. Wow, finally. Jeez, man. Talk about an endurance battle. 87 years later. Ugh. Alright, so I've never actually been here before. This is all new to me. Oh, come on! Alright, you know what? Just fuck this game. It's stupid. I don't know why I bought it. It's garbage. Ugh. Pardon my French. God. It doesn't help that all, like, the stuff on the bottom is in Japanese, so I don't even know what it does. I'm pretty sure in the 32-bit Parodius games, even the Japanese ones, are still in English on the bottom bar. Blah. Alright, here's the second penguin game. Penguin Adventure or something like that? Yeah, it's a lot less intuitive, and the way that collision works in Parodius has always felt different than Gradius as well. The way enemies respond to your hits and things like that. And Parodius is just weird overall. It's great, great. You know, like it's very creative, but from a gameplay standpoint, I just can't get into it. Yeah, so like I was talking earlier in the stream, this one has lots of extra features, power-ups and things like that. And you can see visually it's a lot more complex as well, which is pretty cool. So, all right, let's go back here. My cat's staring at me right now. All right, let's do this. Level select 1. Might be difficulty. Or maybe it's like different routes. I don't know. This game has a lot of levels. Alright. Hey, Kevin. Man, long time no see. Got a few people in here today that haven't been here in a long time. Hop, change that. I think we want to keep tapping the button so we can keep floating in the air. Yeah, these games are pretty cool. They're fun. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what this one does. Or not. We messed up. Alright, so unlike the first game, we're not going to run out of time on this first level. I think it was the second level. You started the stream with me cussing, yeah. Only cussed a couple times this stream. Took me about 3 hours. Now, Parodius pissed me off. I'm gonna be really interested to see what kinds of copyright claims I get on this stream, because all this stuff is Konami, and they have a tendency of going hog wild with claims. And a lot of times, it's not even Konami themselves, it's more like, you know, like a music rights company that they submit their music to. Sadly, they submit music for, like, their old games that are 35 plus years old. It's really stupid. It's like anyone cares about this crap anymore. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to play Nemesis 3 because I'm pretty sure I did get a copyright claim on my Twitch archive. And I just don't want to mess around with it. Although if I do get claims on other games, I'm going to be really pissed off because then I could have played Nemesis 3 and it wouldn't have mattered. They'd get copyright claims no matter, like, regardless. Jeez, man, I just keep bumping into everything. I'm just gonna stop going for these fish, because it's not helping me out at all. Need to make sure I get to the end. But yeah, after this, I'll go on to the eShop, and I'll show you guys what else is available. It's if you're familiar with the Konami and... Konami? If you're familiar with the Konami Antiques collection for Saturn, it's a lot of the same stuff, with a few differences like USAS and Vampire Killer, Contra, Gryzor. One, two... 3. What is this, invincibility? Yep. You're not impervious to pits, though. Or those. Damn. That sucks. But you can run right into enemies. I'm not even sure what the fish do, if, like, you get an award for getting a certain amount. My concern right now is just getting to the end with, you know, having enough time to spare. Well, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna do more MSX streams, by the way. I mean, I got a Mister, which has an MSX core on it, which means we can play pretty much any game we want. And then I've also got the Konami Antiques MSX collection for Saturn that I plan on doing. So we're gonna do more MSX. We're gonna do the Konami collection first, cover a bunch of games that weren't that I don't have here in Wii U. And then sometime down the road, we'll do a Mr. stream where we just play other MSX games. Like, I want to play some Alesta. Yeah, so I think I have to hop on these. Yep, there's 1. There's 2. And... well, technically 4. I can't even count. Told you math is hard. Uh-oh, that's gonna hit me. God damn it. Man, don't tell me that's it. We're gonna go again. You've never seen a better gamer, and if it pissed me off, you want nothing to do with it. Nah, I just had a short fuse on that one. I could have gotten farther in Parodius. It just aggravated me. There are some things that I think that are just really annoying, I just don't want to bother with. Like, instead of getting good, I just say, you know what? Life is too short. Let me go play something else that's like better designed and, you know, better thought out. That's kind of Parodius on MSX for me. But the people are really enjoying seeing you play obscure MSX titles. It makes people who never got an MSX back in the 80s counting on us to enjoy some obscure pieces of history. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, most people in North America don't even know what the MSX is. Try level 2. This is probably difficulty. But yeah, no, I mean, it's great that people enjoy discovering new things like this, or new to them things. It's always fun showing off obscure stuff, so. I've covered quite a few popular games on my channel. If you guys go through my back catalog, you'll notice that there's a lot of stuff that, you know, weren't exactly particularly popular. So, do love me some more obscure stuff. Wings. This must be a bonus round or something. If you pause the game once without getting a game over, you get the best ending. Interesting. I have no idea what to do here. I guess try to collect fish. There we go. A little awkward. That's pretty cool, though. I didn't know this had bonus rounds like that. That's neat. It's basically the same controls, except you're just constantly tapping A to fly up. You just let go and you fall down. We're running out of time. Man, I'm trying to get the fish, but sometimes I just go over them, and I can't tell that I'm going over them. These pit layouts are kind of trollish, though. They're like, oh, here's a fish, jump and get it. Oh, there's a pit though. Watch out for the pit. I'm getting super hungry again. It's been about 6 hours since I ate. Getting hungry. Getting hungry. Probably gonna hit the grocery store after I finish this stream. It's kind of my thing to go grocery shopping late at night. Right before things close. Less people to deal with. And then I'll get some food while I'm at it. Alright, jump, jump, jump. Ah. No, don't let me miss it. Ah, stupid pit. Alright, well, we gotta at least get to the boss. Which is the next level. Carl's all about late night grocery shopping. Hell yeah. I'm still a little bitter that Walmart's closing early. I like to go there at like 2 in the morning. Well, I can't really do 2 in the morning anymore because my day shift schedule now, but I can at least go at like midnight, right before I go to bed. But they close before then. They close at like... They were closing at 8, but I think they're closing at 10 now. Andy, you do realize masks are mandatory, right? I don't have a choice, dude. Unless I want to get booted out of the grocery store. Masks are mandatory at any indoor place in Virginia, and I'm pretty sure it's like that all across the country. Yeah, until there's a vaccine, it's gonna be like that. And I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I feel like cases are probably gonna kick back up as flu season comes in. I kind of worry like we might even hit another lockdown. Full-on lockdown. Oh, you don't have to wear a mask in Texas? Those damn Texans. It is going to be interesting once there is a vaccine, though. 'Cause everyone's like, oh, we'll go back to normal. But man, after all this, I'm not sure I want to stop wearing a mask. Personally, I enjoy not getting sick. I enjoy it way, way more than getting sick. So, if wearing a mask means like I'm much less likely to get sick because other people freaking breathe and sneeze on me, then I don't know. I might even keep wearing a mask when I go out to places like the grocery store. It's already common, it's already common in, you know, Asian countries. In Japan in particular, it's like... Yeah. They've been all about those masks for a long time. I mean, it's not even just something like COVID, it's just like... Getting strep throat. Or getting something else crazy that really sucks. Even the common cold is no fun. Like how they call it the common cold, yeah, it's like it still sucks to have. You think something common just wouldn't be all that bad, but no, it still sucks. Hi, I just started a channel, and I think that if I go to other people's channels and spam my channel, they'll like me. Unfortunately, that's not how YouTube and life works. Oh my god, no! This boss is super easy! Don't make me get a game over here. I should have recorded a save state, actually. I should have done one. Sweet. Look at its eyeballs. My penguin is so badass, he made just a black hole appear in the middle of the ocean. Worry about being required to be at work on Black Friday. What do you do for work, Andy? I don't think I ever asked that. You worry about lockdown during the Xmas shopping season. There will be lots of people in... Yeah. It'll help negate the usual flu season this year. Yeah, you might... I'm curious to see if masks affect the flu season as well, for sure. Gamera is defeated by ice. Yeah, I've always, you know, in the last several years in particular, that kills me? What? Damn you, Penguin Adventure. My cat's still staring at me like I'm crazy. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. Yeah, the last few years in particular, I've been a little bit of a germaphobe in terms of, like, going out to public places, my hands start to feel grimy, and I make sure I don't touch my face and stuff like that. This is way before COVID, you know. So, and I always wash my hands every second I get when I'm, you know, if I go out and I come back, I always wash my hands first thing. For one, my hands feel better, but two, like, I know that I'm less likely to get sick if I do, like, rub my eyes or something like that. Sometimes your eyes... Yeah, the parts around your eyes do start to itch, and you have to touch them. Same with your nose, whatever. Any other open pores or areas. It's, yeah, and I feel like it's really helped me, because I haven't gotten sick that much in the last several years now. I had a really, really bad case of strep throat a few years back, and it was like one of the worst things, man. Really, really bad. Like, you get sore throat, but then there's full-on strep, and it's like, oh, I cringe thinking about it, like, remembering back to those times. Or that time in particular. So yeah, so I mean, if wearing a mask more often outside keeps me from getting, like, horribly sick, obviously I'm going to get sick again in the future, but if I can minimize the amount, of chances, then I think it's a good thing. Plus, also being a type 2 diabetic and having a liver disease, I'm supposedly more susceptible to getting sick, although it hasn't really happened much to me. I mean, I've been a diabetic for a couple years now. With, you know, and with not taking care of myself, having really high blood sugar levels. I don't know. I haven't really seen the immune system effects, or negative immune system effects of it yet. But maybe it just gets worse as I get older. You know, I haven't quite hit 40 yet, but we're getting really close. Alright, I gotta stop focusing on these fish. I don't even know what the fish do. Maybe, like, you get 100, you get an extra life or something. I don't know. It's a pretty common video game trope, right? Get 100 of something, get an extra life. Alright, see you, Kusoge. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Thanks for the help on USAS. I'm definitely going to go back to that and put some more time into it. Because it seems like a really fun game. Especially now that I know you can upgrade yourself. Yeah, I've heard earaches are terrible. Fortunately, I don't think I've ever gotten one. Yeah, me too, Carl. When we when we were in the office, we shared desks, and we also we're kind of close to each other. So, yeah, for the last 7 years since I've been working at this job, that's been priority number one whenever I roll into the office. Get some wipes or use some Lysol and wipe it down with a paper towel or something. Alright, we're gonna get this dude this time. And actually what I'm gonna do is make a save state, just in case we don't. Because I do want to see farther into the game. And I don't know what the green one does. Uh-oh. Shit. Yeah, I'm the same way, Carl. Alright, there we go. This is actually really good for collecting fish, because you don't have to worry about those damn holes. I wonder if it's possible to collect both. I'm just staying at the top of the screen. Alright, please don't get killed. Getting close to the boss. Alright, see ya, Andy. Take it easy. Ah. You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. And I didn't save state. I said I was gonna save state, and I totally didn't. Or ever consider playing Half-Life in the future? Whenever I beat the game. I've barely ever played it before. I mean, I would like to, but yeah, it's just one of those things. With October rolling up in a couple of weeks, it's I'm not going to be playing it anytime soon. I actually bought a copy for my Windows 98 machine, and it's actually sitting right behind me. But yeah. So many games to play, so little time, man. Well, the last thing I need is a Snickers, but I do need some food. I took my blood sugar levels today, and it was super high. It was in the 400s. And when I went and got diagnosed a few years ago, it was in the high 400s, and that's where I lost my eyesight, and all sorts of other bad things happened. So, like, I've really got to focus on not eating crap. I've got to eat more vegetables and really, really, really tone back on the carbs. Go eat? Not yet, Miso Mama. We're not done just yet. We're not done just yet. Alright, see ya, John Evan. Earaches are awful. Feels like there's a crushing pressure on your head. Alright, so you've got a virtual console section down here. By the way, the Dragon Quest X, it's an online MMO. It's not like a traditional Dragon Quest game. Which I was actually kind of bummed to find out after... I bought the Dragon Quest X bundle. I mean, actually, I'll show you guys. If you guys want to see it. Not that any of you guys really care. Let's see. I have a face! Oh my god, I'm a real person! It's this guy right here. So... yeah, it's a cool bundle. So, as a big Wii U fan, the local game store up the street had this for the longest time, and they had dropped the price on it, and I wanted another spare Wii U as like a, you know, to have a backup controller, but it came with a bunch of things. It was kind of too good to pass up. Like, it even comes with a Pro controller, so I got an extra Pro controller with it. So, yeah. But Dragon Quest X is not like a standard role-playing game. It is a MMO, and it takes up a massive amount of memory on the system, and so I wasn't even able to fully install it, unfortunately. So, yeah, so the game's kind of worthless to me, but the console bundle itself is pretty awesome, and it comes with a ton of stuff. So, yeah, from a collector standpoint, it's really awesome having this, and we get MSX games as well. So, yeah, that's it once more. How much? Too much. Too much. I want to say it was 260 something. It might have actually been like 230 something. Let me check. I can actually check the price real quick. Yeah, so at the time when I bought it, this was like 2 months ago, junky Wii U systems, all scratched up with no boxes, no manuals or anything, were like 150 at a bare minimum on eBay. So, and once you started getting into like box consoles, it was even more. Like, the COVID has just knocked everything up. So when I saw the Dragon Quest bundle, oh, it was $220. I paid $220 for it. Yeah, so I was like, and I get a Pro controller with it. You know, and I get, you know, a decent box and all that stuff, all the packaging. So it was actually not bad, which is why I jumped on it. They used to want like $280 or $290 for it, and I was like, I can't justify that. But $220, you know, $70 more than a junky Wii U on eBay, and probably the same price as a nice Wii U on eBay. So yeah, it's crazy. Even Wii U's have gone up in price. Before COVID, no one wanted them. During COVID, they get sold out like everything else. So, yeah, so I got a backup tablet controller, which is great. And of course, I've got the extra Pro controller. Oh wow, that's a crazy good deal, because I think Wii U Deluxes were like $300 at the time, Aaron. Yeah, the Wii U is very underrated. It's a great system. Ugh. Carl really enjoyed the Wii U. It's not perfect, but he had lots of fun with it. Yeah, same here. It's not perfect, but it's a lot of fun. It's got a lot of really good, high-quality software on it. Nice. Get a Wii U as a gift to yourself. Hell yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that's why I wanted to talk about Dragon Quest X there, because yeah, it is not a traditional Dragon Quest game, which is kind of a bummer. I was kind of hoping it would be. If it was just like a standard Dragon Quest game, it would have been fun to mess around with, even if it was in Japanese. The memory is stored internally, Kevin. You can also hook up a hard drive or a USB stick. You gotta hook it up, Adam. You gotta play some Balloon Trip. I thought you were going to hook it up months ago when we were talking about that. Oh, it was scratched up. Oh, that sucks. But I mean, you got it at half off a month after it came out. That's pretty crazy. Efficiently cheap. I don't know what this is. This is free download. It's all in Japanese. Yeah, see, look at that. I've got 664 points on my account. Oh, these are free apps. That's it. I don't know if some of this stuff is exclusive. Oh, they got Monster Hunter Z. Monster Hunter Frontier Z. We didn't get that in North America. On Wii U, anyway. Yeah, it's what's really cool about having a Japanese system. You get to kind of go through and see all this stuff. Although it doesn't look like they're allowing me to download some of it. I wonder if they're, like, checking what region I'm in or something. Or maybe this stuff just isn't available anymore. Like, it's not letting me download Netflix or YouTube. It'd be funny to watch his stream on the Wii U tablet from YouTube. The Bandai channel. We definitely did not get that over here. And I guess that's probably Star Fox Zero, like some, maybe that's like an animated bonus content or something. I actually fired up Star Fox Zero a few months ago, and I actually started to have a lot of fun with it. So I'm gonna try to go back and finish that, and we're gonna eventually stream that game. So you've also got, you know, Wii games on here. I mean, it's just like the North American Wii U. Poke Park. Did we get Poke Park in North America? Yeah, there's some other games here I don't really recognize. It's funky music too. Pikmin and Pikmin 2. Skyward Sword. That's got to be Wario. I think that might be Wario something. Wario Land Shake It. I don't know. New Super Mario Brothers Wii. Yeah, these are more expensive than our games, though. Look at these. These are like, I'd have to spend like $30 to get a 3,000 point card. Xenoblade Chronicles, Japanese. I don't even know what this is. I'm just kind of curious what this is. Oh, this is a Fatal Frame. This might be a Fatal Frame game or something like that. For Wii. I don't know if it's actually Fatal Frame, but it looks like something similar. I don't know what the Japanese Fatal Frame logo looks like. Hospital. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on here. I'm like, I don't know what this is. It's all in Japanese. Oh, crap. Sin and Punishment 2. This is Sin and Punishment 2. The Japanese version. That's cool. Miso Mama, I'm on the Japanese console, so you can only go to the Japanese store. Do I own Tyson's Punch-Out? You mean the Wii Punch-Out? I do have a physical copy of the Wii Punch-Out, yeah. Oh, that's Pandora's Tower up there. That's cool. It's cool that's available. Donkey Kong Country Returns, Galaxy 2. Yeah, so I'm getting sidetracked here. I should be showing off Virtual Console MSX games. Here, we'll explore other stuff, but here's a tip. If you go to the Virtual Console, it just does everything. Now you can try to filter it. And filtering it is a little weird. So what I do is I just go to the search bar. Hey, Tony. No. So, Miso Mama, Japanese games are going up in price on places like eBay because of the shipping restrictions from overseas. Digital games aren't going up in price. They're the same. They've never changed. It's just stuff in Japan, in some cases, is just generally more expensive for one reason or another. Nintendo chose to charge basically $27, $28, $29 for their Wii Virtual Console, not Virtual Console, but their digital Wii titles. Whereas over here, they're like $19.99. You know, it just is what it is. It's just a difference. They didn't go up in price after COVID. They've always been that price. But physical games, that's a different story. If you buy the same physical games in Japan, if you're actually in Japan, they're way cheaper. It's just you're seeing it from the North American perspective. Where, again, the COVID tax. And one of the reasons they're expensive, it's not that the games themselves are costing more, it's that shipping is costing more. Any Japanese game you buy from an overseas seller on eBay right now, unless it has free shipping included, they're charging $20 flat rate for anything. Just a loose disc game or a disc in a case, they're still going to charge $20 to ship. Well, that, you know, that's why game prices, Japanese game prices, have gone up on places like eBay. So I've actually got the search box up here. You can't see it, but if I type MSX and then search, this is how we find all of our MSX games. I like Sidetrack too, Kevin. It makes things more fun. I'm pretty sure you could still do USPS, Miso Mama, if you're getting express mail. I mean, that's how it's always been. It's always been like Japan Post or something like that, unless you pay a lot of money and pay for express mail. Yeah, this is why you want to go to a place like Yahoo Auctions Japan. Go through a middleman service like Rinkia or something like that. There are a bunch of them out there now. And then you basically have all your stuff you win super cheap on Yahoo Auctions. They all get shipped to the middleman, and then the middleman sends you everything via express mail or something like that. You know, and there you go. You get your games a lot cheaper. Middleman takes a small cut. You just have to buy a lot to make it worth it. Well, they've been using DHL for a long time. It just depends on the seller. I bought a bunch of consoles that got shipped via DHL, and DHL was really fast too. I remember buying my Super Graphics and my Neo Geo CD, and like they arrived in like 2 or 3 days. It was crazy fast, like from Japan. So yeah, we got Salamander here. We've got Soccer, Hyper Sports too. Let's actually click on Hyper Sports because I think that's got multiple styles of games in it. Yeah, there are a bunch of different games on here, which is cool. So what we're going to do is weightlifting. Look at that. Yeah, it's because you paid for express mail with the Framemeister. With the Framemeister, it was like, I'm not going to do like buy boats or something or standard airmail for a $400 item. Like, no thanks. I'm going to get fully insured and all that stuff. I'm pretty sure the Hypersports games are on the Konami Antiques collection. So Circus Charlie is a fun one. Apparently this was an arcade game. Yeah, me too, man. Me too, Kevin. Yeah, Circus Charlie is a fun one. It's a tough one, though. But this is on the Konami Antiques one as well, I believe. So you guys will see this later on in the future. I'd love to buy some more games right now and play them, but it's just too expensive for me. I already dropped another $30 today to get 3 more games before I started the stream. This is Sky Jaguar. This is just like a stock standard vertical shooter. It's nothing. I don't remember it being too special, but we'll play it again on the Saturn collection. Yeah, Tony, it is cool. It's not something I advise people rush out and get. But if you found any of these games interesting, you can just fire up an MSX emulator on the computer. Or if you have like a RetroPie or a Mister or something like that, you know, you can do it on there as well. Yeah, I do actually have to be careful about how much money I spend on random stuff like this too. Because I got really reckless with money like a month and a half ago, and I ended up having to eat ramen for like 2 weeks straight because I threw away all my money on video game junk that I don't need. So this is a Goemon game. Goemon was on MSX. So there we go. I had thought about picking this one up, but I had also figured there's probably going to be a lot of Japanese in the game. It is Misa Mama. It's like, oh, here's a game for $8. I'll just buy that. It's just $8. Oh, here's a game for 15. 15 is not too bad. Here's another game for 7. And before you know it, you've spent like $150 on shit that you don't need. Yeah, so there are 2 ER Kung Fu's on here, and this is the first one, I believe. Yeah, so there are 2 of these on here. Yep, all the little stuff adds up, absolutely. I'm actually looking forward to getting my paycheck at my second job tomorrow. It'll be my first paycheck, just to see how much I'm going to get. And it's not going to be much, because I think in the last 2 weeks I've only worked like 26 hours or something like that. So it's not going to be a lot. But it'll definitely chip into things, you know? Especially this month. I've had car insurance due, and I've got my car personal property tax due on October 5th, so it's due in the next couple of weeks. I actually wanted to buy Road Fighter earlier, but I didn't have enough points. This is a vertical racing game. And I think this one even has I think this one might even have smooth scrolling compared to like the other games. I'm going to mute the audio just in case. So let's see. Yeah, it's smoother than most MSX games. Still not perfect, but it's pretty cool. Potatoes for 3 days in a row because of the same reason. Suffering for the cause, yeah, right? Well, the good thing about getting stuff for YouTube in particular is I do recoup some of the funds. It's not a lot, but like Hexen, you guys donated so much, you basically paid for my game and some. And I went and traded it in yesterday, you know? So, like, it worked out, you know? But they're not all winners like that. I don't always get donations from my streams and stuff like that. So, like, and I got donations today, but it didn't cover the, you know, how many games do I have? It didn't cover the $100 in games that I bought. You know, it covered almost 2 of the games. Actually, technically less because YouTube actually takes out 25%. No, they take out 30%. So, but it helps, you know? It definitely helps. That eases the pain of me buying stuff for my streams and whatnot. Which is alright. When I say like your donations and stuff like that really helps, it really does. Because I'm not made of money right now. That's why I'm working a second job. And I treat YouTube as my third job. Tony, thank you, man. Here's a donation for you. You're too generous, sir. I actually wanted to buy this one too. There's a bunch of games I wanted to play on here. This one's not on the Konami Antiques collection on Saturn. It's Quarth, and this got a Game Boy release. I played it a lot on Game Boy, but it's better on the MSX. You can see it's fully in color and all that stuff. But yeah, thanks a ton, Tony. When you get rich, you're funded. It's okay, Kevin. No, you don't have to give me money. I just want to say it does help. You know, for those of you guys that do donate and you can afford to. I don't want you to even try to donate if you can't afford it. Like, just watching my content and participating, you know, motivates me to keep going. So I do appreciate you popping in, Kevin, and hanging out, you know, things like that. Guys, I can't hang out. Leave a comment on my videos. That helps me too. But it's also... That scared my cat. I have raised the volume so you guys could hear it. Yeah, Adam, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. But Quarth's even got a 2-player mode. That's pretty cool. And actually, I do wonder how 2-player support works on this. Because I was using the tablet controller. I guess if maybe I hook up a pro controller, it can act as a second player. No, you got an alert, Tony. It just was quiet. I had my speakers turned down. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can re-trigger it. And, it's not showing the viewer activity now, so I don't think I can re-trigger that alert. Yeah, I had actually realized earlier tonight that the sound on my speakers was really low, and I meant to turn it up, but I never did until just now. But yeah, I mean, that's everything. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23 MSX games. So yeah, that's it for MSX, guys, but I'll kind of go through the virtual console list just to kind of show you what's here. There are some differences between the Japanese virtual console and ours in North America. Is this a PC Engine game? I don't even know what this is. Actually, you know what? Since I've got some points, I might actually buy one of these games. Yeah, these are 628. I've got 664 points. I'd rather load up more MSX games, but I'm not dropping any more money on it right now. I have never heard of this game before. Looks pretty cool, actually. Oh, damn. Where... I forgot, Kevin. Where are you located? What state? Yeah, and I feel for the people that have to deal with hurricanes every year, man. It's one reason I kind of, at this moment in my life, refuse to move south. Yeah, these are PC Engine games. Xrd. Some interesting choices here. We did not get a lot of these in North America. This is pretty cool, actually. Oh, damn. Leo. This would be right up Leo's alley. I have never heard of this game either. Texas Southeast near Houston. That game looks fun. I wonder if it's a CD game, because CD games usually cost more. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's Motor Rotor. I can't view the title, but it's a part of the Motor Rotor series. Okay. That one actually looks fun. That looks way better than the other Motor Rotor games. But there's a Motor Rotor 2. I didn't know there was a sequel till now. I think the first one, yeah, the first one was on PC Engine, sorry, the TurboGrafx Mini. And honestly, I wasn't really much of a fan of it. And look at how zoomed in it is. I like the, where you can see the whole track of the other one. Oh, is that the firefighters? It says firefighting. Look at this PC Engine game. There's only one vote and it's a 1-star review. I gotta see what this is. Oh, it's a strategy game. Okay. 1 star. Look at how not popular this stuff is. I mean, 1 star. 1 star. Like, seriously? Motor Rotor has no stars. Dude, it's funny. I could actually have an effect on some of these. I could be the first star for Motor Rotor MC. Oh, the Wii U gamepad's very comfortable. I love this controller. Some people complain about it being a little too weighty and bulky, but it's very comfortable. You know, it grips in the hands just perfectly. Formation Z. Oh, I wanted to see the firefighting. That looks like the firefighters. Bubble Bobble was released on the MSX? Possibly, yeah. MSX actually has a lot of games. Yeah, that's the firefighters. Wait. Is this the same? Yeah, that's got to be the firefighters. You can't find your cord for the gamepad. That's not good. Fortunately, those are a dime a dozen. If you go online, you can buy one individually. City Connection. Is that Famicom version? I assume it's, yeah, it's City Connection. It's just the title screen looks different than the American version, I think. This was a favorite of mine growing up as a kid. My best friend growing up, who's unfortunately not here with us anymore, he owned this game, so I got to play this a lot as a kid. It's a really simple game, but it's fun. It's got charming music and graphics. Yeah, dude, any of those consoles with their batteries in them are... they're a little unwieldy. Bomberman 93. Alright, guys, we're turning this into a PC Engine stream now. Or an F-Zero X stream. I don't have enough funds for F-Zero X, though. Space Invaders, the original game. That's for Super Famicom, I'm guessing. Darius Twins on here? I don't think we got Darius Twin. Star Fox Command. It's got 2 votes and 1.5 stars. And Wrecking Crew 98, we definitely did not get that. See, this is what's kind of cool about this, is you see stuff that you just, you know, we don't have here. I didn't even know they made a Super Nintendo Wrecking Crew until I got this system. That's really cool. Alright, hit B. Come on, go back. Yeah, but I can only buy 1 game. Or 2 if I get really clever. What is that 2 up there? Culture Brain. Magmax. Oh man, what a game. I'm gonna click on it, see if I recognize it. Oh, it's one of those, it's like kind of like Flying Warriors. It's made by the same company. It's something like Flying Warriors. I don't know if it's part of the same series. Yeah, you got like side-scrolling action sections, and you've got actual one-on-one fighting sections. Yeah, it might not be related to Flying Warriors, but it looks similar, and by the same people. Yeah, City Connection is still a fun game. I agree. Dig Dug 2, yeah. That's Trojan right there. You see that right above Star Fox. USAS. Man, so it looks like the last MSX Virtual Console game was a long time ago. 2016. So they haven't done anything in 4 years. I just rated it. Actually, I think I just added it to my wish list. Never mind. I don't know. It's all in Japanese. I didn't see the stars go up. I probably have to actually click on it to review it. do a Japanese version of King's Knight. That's got a totally different title screen. I wonder if the game itself is any different. It's probably not. Yeah, it looks the same. That's a game I actually tried practicing. I think it was sometime last year when Solid Nate was playing it. I had to give up. It was too much of a pain in the ass. Frontline. We did not get this one. Wow, that looks jank as hell. This must have been an earlier Famicom game. Yeah, I don't think we got Frontline. That's interesting. I know this is an MSX stream, but now we're just browsing. Wild Gunman. That's crazy. That was a light gun game. So you can use the tablet. Hogan's Alley. Did we get Wild Gunman in Hogan's Alley? I know we got Duck Hunt. I wish Leo was still out there. He knew all this stuff. Spiral Nemesis. Mario Kart DS. The DS games are excellent on the Wii U. I really wish they had done more because the emulation was so good. The games look super crisp. Wow, Gradius 2 on MSX got 20 votes. That's awesome. I don't know how to vote. I don't know what I just did. What did I just... Oh, no! I did not want to go to the internet browser. Frontline's on Title Legends too. Okay, let's go back. Let's try that again. I want to spend the last of my money, man. The stream was great. Yeah, sorry. Someone was posting on my Discord, and so I decided to respond. Get super sidetracked. So, since we're here, I mean, we might as well just look at random stuff anyway, because this is like probably the first and only time you guys will see the Japanese Wii shop. So, and it'll be fun to have this archived because this thing's gonna get shut down one day, and so yeah. But these are games that are 500 points or lower apparently, and I don't even know what any of these are. So this game's got some poor votes. I'm kind of curious what it is though. You're tearing my house apart, Lisa. Oh, sorry. Looking for the gamepad charger. Yeah, dude, you know, Adam, a couple months ago, I was going on a rampage looking for my Wii sensor bars, and I could not find any of them. And then a couple weeks ago, I found a bin where all three of them were in it. I was like, and I thought I searched everything. I took everything apart looking for them. Rockin' Racing Grand Prix. I mean, it doesn't look that bad for $3. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, what's actually really cool, I don't know if you guys knew this. I didn't know it until recently. Leo told me about it. He informed me that the Wii U gamepad can be used as a sensor bar. You just have to set it a little bit far enough back. And that's what that whole camera area is up on the top. It's not just a camera, it's also a sensor bar. I didn't know that. So yeah, I was able to actually use my Wiimotes because I was able to use the Wii U controller as a sensor bar, which is pretty cool. Yeah, the wires are very thin for sure. Yeah, the thing about this too is that I don't want to drop points on something that I can get on the North American eShop. But yeah, I really have no idea. That game looks pretty cool though. Some of us have cats. Yeah, there's this pinball game right here. Dude, this is only 500? This came out on Steam. And I think it came out in North America. It might have come out in North America on Wii U. Alright, you know what? That's what I'm doing. It's only 500 points. And I actually legitimately really wanted to get this game. So instead of buying it on Steam for like 10 or 15 bucks, I'll just buy it on Wii U for 5. Oh, she's good, man. She's actually right next to me. Here, I'll show you to her. Show her to you. There she is. What's going on, Patchouli? Patchouli, what's going on? Hey, you. Aww. That's really cool. I think there is actually a game on sale that's only like 100 points. I'm gonna try to see what that is. While you guys look at Patchy. Ba 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 Patchouli. Ba 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 Patchouli. Ronnie, she only does it if I get really mean with her. Which has only happened about... Well, I mean, there are many times where I've yelled at her. But, I mean, as far as, like, she's not cooperating so much where I have to grab her on her scruff, which makes, you know, cats have the area up here where you can grab them, and they just go, like, numb. I've had to do that twice to her over the, you know, the close to 6 years I've had her. And in those moments, she hisses. But those are the only times she's hissed at me. Yeah, exactly. She was starting to do this thing recently where she was crapping on top of her litter box instead of crapping in the box. And so I had to teach her a lesson. So I had to grab her by the scruff and bring her in to where where she crapped and was like, "You can't do this, bad girl, blah blah blah." I absolutely feel terrible doing stuff like that, but there are some times where you kind of, as an owner, you kind of have to put your foot down. Otherwise, they'll walk all over you, take full control of the territory. I've been doing better since. I've been cleaning her box. Instead of like once or twice a day, it's like 3 times a day. Meow. Yeah, you're a good girl, Patchouli. I'm sorry. I feel bad just talking about it. Eclectic stuff like Gunman Clive. She's about 8.5 years old right now. Yeah, so you guys. I know there is one game here that's like $1 right now. I saw it earlier today. Yeah, no, Trevor said it's my Discord, yeah. Alright, let me go to the main page again. Yeah, because there's like a big banner that says sale Wii U, and it's only like 2 games on sale. Okay, so this bike racing game, the sequel is only $1. I have the first one. I'm totally buying this. Yeah, she loves people. You know, it's funny, Ronnie, you mentioned hissing. My mom came over a couple weeks ago when we were like moving in the new entertainment center and my TV and stuff like that. And she saw Patchouli, and Patchouli apparently hissed at her. Why did you hiss at Mom? Huh? Why did you hiss at Mom? That's the first time I've heard her do something like that to someone else. But then she warmed up in 10 minutes and was rubbing at her feet as usual. You want some loving, don't you? Yes, he's all mine. Yeah, she is a happy girl. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think we're done with MSX games. Like I said, I didn't want to play the Nemesis 3 in fear of potentially getting a copyright claim on it, because I know I had a claim on my Twitch stream. The claim's gone now. I feel like I might have edited out the part. Because streams under 4 hours on YouTube, you can edit out, like, bad music or something like that. But anything over 4 hours, which we are at 5.5 hours right now, you cannot. So it's like, if you get a claim on a 5.5 hour long stream, you're screwed. You know, you have to try to counter the claim. If it's one claim, yeah, that's one thing. But a lot of times in these variety streams, I'll get multiple claims on Konami stuff, for instance. So, or like that Tony Hawk stream where I got like 20-something claims. What you doing, Patchouli? What you doing, Patchouli? I think she's squinting because of the light in her eyes. Yeah, no, she loves hanging out in this room. I've been playing a lot of my Saturn because of the satiator. And so what I'll do is I'll have my chair here with a cushion, and then she'll get the big chair next to me. Julie. Yeah, she's a cutie. She's a good girl. Loves hanging out with me. Am I streaming on Twitch tonight? It's a good question, man. I don't know. Because I go into work at 12 tomorrow, so I can stay up late. I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind dabbling with some of these other games. So maybe I will do Twitch afterwards. Like, I've got... So I'm going to fire up this game. I don't know how the audio is. You're not going to... You're not going to hear anything. I'm going to mute the audio. So I downloaded the first version of this for $1, apparently. This is the second one, I think. And this is what I was talking about earlier. You have a bunch of different control options. It's really simple. It's like a mobile game runner. But it's got a lot of really fun mechanics and a really catchy soundtrack. So I played through to level 2 before. This is one of those games that's only on Wii U as far as I'm aware. Here, I'll turn it up a little bit. Yeah, this is only $1. Normally it's 10, but it was on sale. And then I bought the first one just now, because it was on sale for $1. Yeah, I forgot you could do that. Yeah. How many MSX games do I own? Let's see. I think it's about, I think it's like 10 or so. But yeah, I just bought this, I think that's this. I think the one I just played right there is the second one. I just bought the first one. They were both just $1 a piece. And I don't know if they came out in North America. I want to say they were Japanese only on Wii U. I don't remember. I was looking for online for like Japanese exclusive Wii U games, and including digital ones, and that one was one of them. I thought that was one of them. I don't know. So the other one right here is actually downloading. Unfortunately, you guys can't see it. Here we go. We go to my download screen. Yeah, there we go. So we're downloading that pinball game. I'm actually really looking forward to trying that out. And then here's the other one. Yeah, this is something Ultra DX. The other one I have is Ultra DX2. Yeah, I know Grand Theft. Yeah, someone else commented on it. Oh, man. Yeah, just for anyone curious, you know, Patreon backers and channel members do get access to my Discord server. I do have a Discord. I used to have a public one. But it kind of became overwhelming. We had over 100 people on the server. Some of us would butt heads all the time, and it was just kind of annoying, more stressful than fun. So I took it offline. I closed it down. And then like a month or two later, I was like, you know what, I'm going to try it again, but make it just patrons. And, you know, we don't have a lot. I mean, we probably have like 25 members on the server. Yeah, it's looking like we've got 27, 26. And some people have come and gone because, you know, they've dropped off as patrons or channel members. So, but we have a few regulars there, like Adam Pearson is over there a lot. I was just chatting with MacX Arcade. So, you know, anyone that is a patron and you want access to the Discord, just make sure you go link your Discord to Patreon, and make sure you're on the tier that actually has that access. Some people sign up as patrons without linking into a specific tier, so they're basically just donating without any perks. So make sure you do that if you want to join up on the Discord. So yeah, $1 a month. Everyone gets the same perks as my patrons. I don't have multiple patron tiers for Patreon or YouTube channel memberships. I had 5 different tiers for YouTube channel memberships, but they all have the exact same rewards. It's just like, do you want to give $1 a month or $3 or $5 or whatever? So yeah, that is a perk I need to advertise more, because a lot of people don't know that I have a Discord again. Yeah, it's pretty chill. We get a moderate amount of activities, not a lot, but it's enough to warrant checking in every now and then. So yeah, this is over Wi-Fi, so it's not going to download the fastest. Plus, this is probably coming from Japanese servers. I'm gonna guess the Japanese eShop. Its data is probably hosted over in Japan and not in like Amazon's US servers or something like that. I'm just gonna wager a guess. So with that, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. We're obviously not playing MSX games anymore, so might as well just end the stream now. So, but yeah, had a fun time, decent turnout. I hope you guys out there enjoyed some of these obscure games. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it's really worth rushing out and buying a Japanese Wii U for these things, because not only is the Wii U going to cost you a lot of money, but if you want to acquire all the MSX games, it's going to cost you at least $230, that's quite a sum of money to throw down on some digital games that you're not even going to be able to recover at one point in time or another, because this stuff will be taken offline eventually. I'm actually really interested to know how much longer Nintendo plans on keeping the Wii U eShop around. Because the Wii U is one of their worst selling consoles of all time. Now there's still a lot of units out there. It sold like 13 million or something. That's still a lot of units, all things considered. But I can't imagine a lot of people are using this service anymore. So I really wonder if they're gonna, maybe in 2021 we're gonna see an announcement that they're gonna take it offline sometime. I don't know. But again, if you just want these, if you're the kind of person that doesn't like to do things quote unquote legitimately, you can hack a Wii U and you can access all these virtual console games that way. But I would recommend just firing up some kind of MSX emulator on a computer, or get yourself a RetroPie or something that should have MSX support, and try out some of these games there. Or if you're a fan of the PlayStation, there are multiple Konami Antiques collections for PS1 in Japan. I don't think they're too expensive. I'm actually kind of curious. You know what? Let's see. Let's go to the old World Wide Web. All right, later, Travis student. I might not actually go live on Twitch, because I still have to go to the grocery store, and when I come home, I might chill out myself for a few hours, maybe get some more Monster Party practice in, and then maybe tomorrow night when I get off work, I'll stream on Twitch. Well, I don't know. We'll see how I feel, because I do kind of want to try some of these games that I just picked up. So, all right. So we got Google already. Let's see. eBay. This is kind of fun. I can just go to eBay from my Wii U. Okay. Konami Antiques PS1. 1, not exclamation mark. Thank you. And I got the sniffles right now, too. I apologize for that, guys. All right, let's see what eBay gives us. What the hell are you talking about? Sure. Volume 2, $35. Yeah, so it doesn't look like they're super cheap. Damn it, man. I was hoping these would be cheaper. But yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. So look at this. You see the one right here? $20 shipping. So it's, yeah. It's from a Japanese seller. They're charging $20 for everything. And it hit Japan. I've bought a lot from Hit Japan over the years, but they're cheap asses, honestly. If you do a make offer, say like right now, I make an offer of like $40 or something. They'll return with like 48. Like, give me a break, man. Just remove the make offer button. It's what's always bugged me about them. You're just wasting my time. YouTube doesn't work in the Wii U browser. No, it stopped working. Yeah. Yeah, these are not cheap. But, I mean, you can play them on PS1. I mean, some people play PS1 games via alternate means. 80s Arcade Gallery. I wonder if that's the same game that came out in North America. You see right there, Konami Arcade Classics. I wonder if it's the same collection as 80s Arcade Gallery. That actually doesn't seem that bad. $35. I wonder if this is a US seller. See, I have a Japanese PS2, so yeah, I can play these. No, $8.30 for shipping, and this is a US seller though. All right. A lot of these games were ported to MSX. Can I click on it? Yeah. So it's got ER Kung Fu. What the hell is that game on the bottom right? I don't even know what that is. It's got Scramble, ER Kung Fu 2, Road Fighter, Super Cobra, I'm guessing, Circus Charlie. It's got Gyrus, and is that... Oh, it's got Time Pilot on it? Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, that seems to be the norm, Misa Mama, which sucks. You know, it's awful. Yeah, so the Saturn MSX one, just to show you guys what it looks like. This used to be a $10 game all day long. No one wanted it, and now it's, you know, a lot more expensive. But it's got, I think it's got all 3 PS1 packs in one package. Although I think there might be a couple of game variants that aren't on the Saturn version. Yeah, this is stupid. This is so stupid. Look at this. 100, 100, 100, 150, 160. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 copies. The game is not worth this much. It's just Saturn collecting has just become so utterly ridiculous. If you go to Japan, you could probably get this for like 20 or 30 bucks still. You know. And this is why I keep imploring people to look into alternative methods to just playing the game. There's no reason to spend this kind of money for this sort of thing. No reason at all. And the game was $50 when it originally launched. Hell, it might have even been cheaper because, you know, the MSX titles might not have been a full price game. And here it is in 2020. That's eBay. eBay North America for you. Yeah, if you actually went to Japan or you went to like Yahoo Auctions Japan, you'd find it way cheaper. No one wants this over there. You know? It's a good collection, though. If you like the MSX games that you saw me play today, this collection has a lot of those. It doesn't have the more advanced ones. Like, it's got the latter Gradius games, but it's mostly the earlier titles. Like, it doesn't have Space Manbow on it. Or USAS. But I have this on my satiator, so we're gonna fire it up sometime after October and do another MSX variety stream with this collection. We'll revisit some of the same games, but we'll play mostly new games that I didn't play on this stream. So, but yeah, I'm really curious about that Konami arcade collection now, and I'm curious if it's the same as the North American Konami arcade hits or whatever it's called. So, look at all these Saturn games. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think it's time for me to get out of here. You guys get the point. Let's go back to our dashboard. See where my downloads are at. But yeah, that is going to do it. I think first things first, for any of you guys that do follow me on Twitch, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the grocery store first, come back, see how I feel. I need to get some food in my stomach. Probably going to try to make a salad, and I might go live on Twitch, I might not. I don't know. If not, I'll probably see you guys tomorrow night on Twitch. Also depending on how I feel, because when I get out of Starland, I'm just wiped out, because it's actually a lot of work. I'm actually working my ass off, so we'll see. So when they announced Mario was retiring? What do you mean Mario was retiring? I know they announced the collection, the new collection is limited quantities. But I haven't heard of Mario them gonna stop making Mario games. I can't imagine they're gonna stop making Mario games. Yeah, no problem, Gary. Take care, dude. See you, Mario. But yeah, do clarify, Miso Mama. I think if Mario was actually retiring, that would have made bigger headlines. Google Mario retirement. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, Miso Mama. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Yeah, not big enough because I haven't heard of it. I definitely would have heard of it if it was that big. Yeah, fake news. If Nintendo was going to stop making Mario games, we would definitely know about it. We would definitely know about it. Yeah, it's crazy. Super Mario 3D World's finally coming out. February 12th, 2021. I'm surprised they didn't port that sooner, but I guess that's because of Mario Odyssey. Well, you know what they say, Misa Mama. You don't believe everything you read on the internet. But there are a lot of people out there that they believe everything they read on the internet. Oh, man. eBay sellers are going to do everything they can. They're going to use every excuse in the book to mark up their prices, man. You're so short-sighted. And those jackasses don't realize, like, what harm they're doing to, you know, the collector and just, you know, gamers and players market, you know. But, you know, it's the sort of thing where, you know, you're going to have, like, a good-hearted seller try to price things reasonably, and then the jackass scalper is just going to buy it up and then relist it at a higher price. It's just like they have to stay competitive with one another. It's so awful. I hate it. You know? You try to do good, sell things at, you know, reasonable prices, and you can't do it because everyone else is scalping. So you end up having to do it too. I hate it, man. Yeah, so this is why I don't like talking about this topic, because I actually legitimately get pissed off about it, because I was there when all this stuff was super cheap. For the longest time, no one wanted a lot of this stuff. You could build good collections affordably. Yeah, you could sit on eBay. I used to sit on eBay my you know, pre 2013 job, and I'd sit on eBay all the time. Oh, there's a $5 game. There's a $4 game. There's a $6 game. All complete in box, like free shipping. They get shipped by a first class mail for like $2. It's like now those same $5 games are like $25 games plus. Don't even get me started on the games that were like $20 or $30 back then. Those are like $70, $80, $90 now. And don't even get me started on the $70, $80, $90 from back then. Those are like $300 and $400 now. It's so ridiculous, man. It's just buying and collecting online has become no fun. Well, you know what's funny though? Like, now that I work at a video game store again, I'm not doing sales to people. I'm not doing customer service. I'm more working in the back, but I hear people talking all the time, customers, and like people are going in and they're just dropping the cash because of nostalgia and stuff like that. I heard a dude come in yesterday looking for a Sega Genesis console, and he wanted Power Rangers. He said, "I don't care what price it is." And they just named the price, and he was like, "I'll take it." I was like, "You're not even going to consider like what this costs you?" Like, people are they're just dropping the cash, man. Maybe that's part of the problem too. And it's people that just don't know any better, and they don't care, you know? Now, it wasn't cheap, because Power Rangers is a super common game on the system. It's one of the best-selling games on the Genesis. So it was probably like a $10 cartridge, which is probably more than Power Rangers should be. But you know, again, people are just snapping it up. They don't care. Yeah, it's probably a $10 game. So yeah, it's depressing to think about. I don't think it'll be the way it was anytime soon, unfortunately. And, you know, like, people like me, we're part of the problem, too. You know? I just showed off a bunch of MSX games. Now some doofus is probably going to go buy a Saturn copy of the MSX collection for $150. No, I'm just kidding. But, like, you know, I do show stuff off and I get people interested. Like, we played Hexen, and I got people to fire up Hexen again. I probably got some people to go out and buy it on Steam or something like that. Like, you know, we are the part of the problem, too, as YouTube content creators. Big or small, they all have an effect. Hell, Deadly Gaming out there, he's bought countless games over the years just from watching my streams. And I know that for a fact because he's told me. That's just one person. So, and I'm a small channel. Imagine someone like Metal Jesus, you know, or Mike Pate, James and Mike. You know, imagine how much effect they've had on sales over the years. People might not like rush out in droves to buy any specific game they cover, but I can guarantee you every single video they've done, they've probably driven at least one person to buy something that person wouldn't have bought otherwise. So that's, you know, it's influencing the market, no doubt. So, yeah, Tony's bought a lot of stuff. I know that too. Man, it is what it is. All right, rant over, guys. I could rant about this stuff all night and sound like a really old man. Yeah, so thanks for watching, guys. Thank you for hanging out. It actually was fun just chilling out this last hour in particular, not actually playing anything. So that was kind of refreshing for me. I'm going to let my games continue to download. This one's apparently like 700 or 800 megabytes. So much appreciated, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out again. It was fun. To those on the archive, if you made it this far in the stream, be sure to post a comment and let me know. Let me know what you thought of the games and, you know, if you enjoyed the stream. So, but thanks to everyone that also pitched in on today's stream. Much appreciated there too. Let me actually refresh my dashboard here, see if it repopulates. But Tony Hayden and Adam, thanks Society of Sin. And I forgot his name already, but he's had the Spider-Man thumbnail. YouTube's been lagging these last couple days for me. It's like it's really slow to load stuff, which is weird. You rock anytime you love anytime you show off shooters. Hell yeah! I mean, you know I love showing off shooters, man. Let me just go to my video. Oh no, how am I going to end the stream if the YouTube stream dashboard isn't loading? Uh-oh. This is actually kind of a problem. My YouTube stream dashboard's not loading. Let me go to my video dashboard real quick. Dude, everything on YouTube's taking forever to load. This is a really bad time for YouTube to stop loading well. But yeah, Carl R., Society of Sin, Tony Hayden, Adam Pearson, thank you guys for your patronage tonight. Thanks to everyone that just watched and hung out. You know, all that stuff helps me too. The more you guys interact with my content, the more likely other people will get to discover it. That's how YouTube's algorithmic system works. And yeah, the more you guys hang out here, the more likely, you know, my channel continues to grow. So it's not all about that money. It's just all about you guys hanging out and just enjoying stuff, and things just grow naturally as is. So thanks a lot, guys, for that. Yeah, my live dashboard finally reloaded. Thank you. I was trying to see who did super chats tonight, but I had to go to my video manager instead to find it. But yeah, we're good. Alrighty, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Patchy is not in here, so I guess I can't show her off one last time. But Patchy says goodnight too. Actually, she probably says screw all y'all, trying to take Austin away from me. He's all mine. I'll hiss at you if I see you. No, we already fed her. I fed her 3 hours ago, so she's good there. She'll get fed again when I wake up around 7 a.m. Well, I don't know. It depends on if I sleep through or not. We'll see. So, alrighty, guys. That's going to do it. Have yourselves a fantastic day or night. And I'll see you guys, I guess, next Wednesday. Unless I decide to do another stream this weekend. Which I wanted to do last weekend, but I did not because I was super tired and busy. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But if not, I'll see you guys next Wednesday. And yeah, until then, take it easy.